Good morning, my friends. It's Darren Hancock here. Welcome to the Breakfast Club, and it's a special day today, my friends. It's a special day today. But I want to make sure we're live because this is a big deal. Well, I want to make it a big deal anyway. We're going to wait till we get a couple of subscribers in here, a couple of people in here. I think this is awesome. How are you all doing today? It's Friday, the 15th of March, 2022. A day that will live on in infamy, my friends. It will live on in infamy. Let me just double check, make sure we're on. We've got... anyone coming through the door? We have got no one in there yet. Wow. There he is. Christian, you're going to be my new Kirk. First one through the door every morning. Good morning. What a great day today. What a great day today. Victor. Buenos días, muchachos. How are you doing today? What a great day. I just got some great info. Lauriston gets a funded account. I'm happy for him. If you knew a bit about the history, Lauriston's one of our, he's near and dear to me. He was one of my first guys in the channel. It's been with me since the beginning. Him and Kevin and Derek, they've been there since the beginning, helping me kind of work out some of the wrinkles, and I'm sure there's still plenty of wrinkles here in the show, but they've been with me since the beginning. So I'm really happy for Lauriston. He's had some problems down in Trinidad and Tobago. A lot of funded companies don't pay out down there. So, and he's passed funded challenges and then had to go back and start all over again and run into problems with them. So I'm so happy for him. Congratulations, Lauriston. He gets himself a funded account, nails it, and he's on his way. And he's our resident firefighter, dishwasher extraordinaire. He can move a market with a chopstick and dishes, let me tell you. Super happy for him. Amir, good morning, good morning. I'm gonna blast through the markets here, and I'm gonna be looking for Lauriston popping in today. I'm excited for him. So I'll get back to NQ because we're going to get there. So, way to go, Lori. Woo! He passed his account. I'm happy for him. Congratulations, buddy. We did get yesterday, we did get what we were expecting, this run back into this fair value gap here, and nailed it nicely. We even got right back into the rejection block. Again, pay yourself at rejection blocks. What a beautiful day to return back in there. So we nailed that one. Now, what we're just looking for is a play off of this and continue back up into either the rejection block here or start pushing a little higher. If we do start breaking down below this fair value gap, look for a small retracement and the potential run back into some lower lows. I don't think that's going to happen, though. I think we still got some more upside. I'm still bullish on this. So everything's going to play off on this inversion or fair value gap now. Are we just going to keep revisiting it? I want to see it get on top of it, provide a level of support, and then continue on to the upside for S&P. Oh, they are dancing in the streets in Trinidad and Tobago, my friends, because Laurie passed his funded account. But where are they? Where is Laurie? I'm happy for him. And so here we're still inside this inversion, or this funded, yeah, it's inversion. We broke through it, comes back up. We're stuck inside that fair value gap right now for Dow Jones. We have this high here and this high here, or low here. So we're stuck in between those candles. We've run all the way through it here. So and we've just come back and found some support on this. So this tells me this one's already been eaten up really good. It's basically inside this larger order block on the side here. So if we continue to provide a level of support here at the mean threshold, we're stuck between this candle and this candle on the daily. So I wouldn't want to see it come back and revisit this. If it does, I don't want to see more than 50% of this wick let go before we start running back up into that order block. I'd love to see it start chewing through here, get into the rejection block, and get in sync with ES and continue pushing for higher prices. Overall, consolidating, and Dow Jones, it's holding itself up there while ES and NASDAQ make their push. So many dishes to clean at Laurie's house. I wonder how many dishes he had to clean to get himself a funded account. Way to go, Laurie! So we got our retracement in, what's this? I don't want that. Oh, I must have hit the buy button. So we got our retracement. We were calling for this week, a run back up into here. We've hit it. So now I want to see this just start driving down. I was hoping we get this. Didn't take us all week to get up here, but you know, it got us there. We were calling for this over here. So we've hit it perfectly yesterday. I tell you, yesterday, if you were drawing up, when I think we've called all of these perfectly yesterday then, because we were looking for a continuation to this line here that we called right from Monday. Look at that, right on the money. Great. So that means, oh, is this champagne bottles? Somebody must have been partying here. So here we've got this rundown that we were expecting in British pound, right to the money. Look at that. Hit it, hit it. Body's respecting it, and hopefully we're going to get a kick off of here now. So we did a really good call for the week, my friends. We got a good call for the week. We didn't draw it out in here, but we're calling for the same thing back in this fair value gap this week, and we've hit it perfectly, filled. Now we're looking for a run back up into obviously the fair value gap here. I want to find a level of support in this daily fair value gap and continue pushing back up into the consequent encroachment, and then get back into that order block above you here. This order block's not in play yet, but we do have these old highs here that we've come back to. I want to see that continue pushing through there. If we lose this and get to the other side of it, look for further downside prices, which is not really what I was looking for. If it does, look for this cluster of candles here, old high, right there to here. CAD. Oh, is that a bowl of rice? Somebody's got dishes. There must be somebody doing dishes. We've got Canadian dollar. So we've finally got to run back up into that fair value gap. Looking good. We're expecting the push up into here during the week, and we are just shy of filling that. So we might get one more push up into here, get our order block. It'd be nice to leave it open, turn around and just book it all the way back down. But you see we got a premium array, and if this holds up here and we keep going up, then we have a discount array. So we're really between those two arrays. Down into the big retracement down left. Lots of equal highs up here. Get rid of this. Is that a spoon? Ugh. Dishes. Somebody gotta do some dishes. So we have order blocks down here. This is the, I'd like to say it was a breaker, but it's not. We haven't cleared this old high here, so we're mitigating off of this. So we're hoping this mitigation block holds price inside this daily fair value gap. See how we've come down, hit the bottom of it perfectly. We're expecting a kickback in here now and get back up into this order block. We're in a discount array, premium array. Look at those two. Draw your fib to or your fair value gaps out here now. Like this. So this is what I've mentioned to you guys before about premium and discount arrays. If you get on the underneath of the discount array, come back into it, look for further downside prices. So unfortunately, we've really dug down into this consolidation. There's a CAM2 model right there. So I'm expecting, if your stop loss is down here, we're expecting this to break out of here now, come back up. We should see a wick on here today and start coming back up again. That's a good CAM2. So if, unfortunately, you're in a daily and you're using the CAM models on the daily, you're in a perfect CAM2 situation right now. Stop loss is down here. What you want, though, is if it closes below 50% of that on a daily today, you want to get out of that on Monday's candle. Watch Monday's candle. If it takes out the low again, get out there. If it comes back above the 50%, your break even, get out there and wait until it gets back up on top of this fair value gap again. Then you can get back in for a long. So that's how you can manage that. But you're going to have to wait a long time to manage that and use your fail-safe. Don't panic. If you're trading on this level, stay on that level. Australian dollar, we got a nice big dig deep down into this breaker here. There's a swing point there. We called this breaker yesterday. Go back through the thing, you'll hear it. So that came all the way down into the bottom of that breaker. We've had a nice reaction off it this morning. And here's your reversal. Here's your reversal. Look for this right here. Now when you look for this right here, what do you see? And I want you guys to train your eye for this, because I got to tell you, it's magic. You can make a ton of money. Was there a cocktail here? Was there a party? Where is Lori? So here's the swing point. You see that first fair value gap on the way down? It's the last fair value gap on the way down. When we break it on the upside right here and return to it, right there, you go long. And look where you're at right now. I'm just saying, that thing appears all time frames, all asset classes, stocks, bonds, I don't care what it is. Look for this setup and you will get unbelievable setups, and you will get very little drawdown depending on where you put your 3 entries. And if you're new to us, I'll talk about the 3 different places you can enter and the fail safes that you develop. When you develop a plan, the overall theme yesterday seemed to be about the psychology of trading. So I think we're going to have to start looking into some of the psychology of when we set up a trade, how you're feeling. I want you to journal that kind of stuff. If you guys want to participate, great. If you don't, I'm just going to talk about it anyway, because I really believe we can help each other out with the psychology thing and the whole live versus demo trading stuff. Clearly, I disagree with going to a live account so quickly. I want you guys to try and get to the point where there's little to no fear, because you trust your arrays. You got to trust this stuff and look for it consistently. If you try to implement everything Michael's taught you, you're doomed. You're doomed. You've got to settle in for something that makes you feel good, comfortable. You see that setup, you hit it, and you have a level of confidence that that array is going to hold, and you have a fail-safe. The fail-safe is really going to take a lot of your stress away, and I'm going to show you guys that, at least what I do for mine, and it helps to cut back on the anxiety. And believe me, I have overtraded. I went straight to a live account within a month of my being in a mentorship back in 2016, and I lost tens of thousands of dollars. I kept blowing account after account after account, and developed absolute fear of trading, which now I have to try and overcome. And it's coming through trusting your arrays, trusting your setups. You see them, hit them, and have the fail-safe. And you can be confident that when you're reading the charts, that your fail-safe is going to get you out of trouble with the minimal amount of losses. Before your stop loss even gets hit, your fail-safe is going to be there. There's going to be the rare time where your full stop loss will get hit, but once you understand how price action reads, you'll be able to stay on this horse as long as you like. We're going to get you there. Stick around. Oh, look at this, a chopsticks. Lori's Got some dishes to do. I wonder where Lori is. US dollar, Japanese yen. We've had that pump back up in the American dollar. Look for a fill of the fair value gap. If we don't and it holds off here and rolls back down again, this is wherever this ends up is where this price leg is going to be. That's your next price leg down where you can anticipate. So if we go to the top of the fair value gap right here, look for a return back into this order block here. Okay, so that takes that trend line phantom and blows through it, comes back 50% of that trend line. It's about here, which would put you right in line with that push up this morning. So we're looking for a run up in Friday, and then next week we'll start to roll over. In here, look for your setup pattern on your charts for the reversal pattern. Look at it, wait for it. When you see it, pop in on it, and then look for your do your simple reversal pattern and your fail-safe. Fail-safe. I tell you, have your plan, start to finish. It takes tons of your stress away once you have a solid plan and you're not just popping it in there and crossing your fingers. That is not a trade plan. That is not a trade plan. And if you see it enough times, you'll get more and more confident at it. Stay in your demo account till you see it enough times and you feel like, yep, I can trade that. Because when you get into a live account, it's going to do the same thing. It's just going to feel different when you put live money on it. But when you start to see it hitting over and over again in your live account, you'll feel better. You'll feel more confident that, yes, it does work. And I have no control over your broker if your broker takes a run on your account. And yes, they will. Got no faith in those people. I do like TradingView, though. They seem to come with a solid delivery with very little manipulation going on in terms of the spread. You don't see their spread opening up like MT4, MT5 does. There's a lot of corruption in there. That's my belief anyway. Anyway, US dollar, Japanese yen, look for that high there, and then a continuation. Hopefully on the downside, if we get on top of this daily fair value gap, look for continuation to the upside. Oh, I lost the line. Chopsticks are gone. Somebody wants to come back and clean them up. Did you know Laurie passed his funded challenge? Woo! Oh man, I'm so proud of you, Laurie. Good for you, buddy. Good for you. He's been with me from the beginning. I love that guy. I'm so happy for him. But where's Laurie? I still don't see him. Anyway, crude oil, what do we got? This is nice. We finally have a break above an old high. Great. So look for a breaker in here and look for premium and discount arrays. There's your premium. There's your discount array. Right now, if this rolls over, we have premium and discounts. Look for your 50%. Look for your order block. Look for the potential retracement back into here. This is almost like one of those silver bullet entries coming in for a return back into breaker above. So back into 50% of the breaker puts you right on the money for a close here. So we've had a lot of chopping back and forth. So if we get this rollover, if this turns into a fair value gap, closes up today very small, look for Monday, Tuesday, dig into here. Tuesday's low of the week, and then the reversal and continue pushing higher. Unless, because this doesn't look like a sweep on liquidity. Like these are all runs on liquidity, these little stabs up. This is a body that breaks the high. I like that. So you could get a return to the fair value gap low. If this is the low of the day, you'll see that hit here and then start running back up again, bouncing off of these old highs. Keep those old highs in check as well, because if this turns into a bullish candle and stops, comes back down, look for it just to tap this old high and then continue on. So you may not get a return back in here. This would be a really nice breakaway gap for higher prices in oil. And again, look for your inversion. Here's a great example of the inversion change this morning. See it right here? We have a swing point above an old high right here. We have a swing point above an old high. There's your fair value gap. You break below the fair value gap right there. You return back into the fair value gap, and boom! You've just dropped a whole dollar and some change. Well, no, you didn't. You dropped 40 cents. But that's a big, if you're in oil, that's a huge run for you right now. And that's the setup. That's the setup, folks. I showed it to you on the downside right here. Or right here would be your break. You get a body above it right here. You come back inside it all the way down to the bottom of it right there. Precision. And ba-boom! You got to run all the way up. It's gold, folks. If you just did that setup, stop loss goes up here. If you lose the fair value gap, use your fail-safe in here. If you don't know what the fail-safe is, I will teach it again today. I will show it to you because I will use it. But look for it. If we were awake, if we were here chatting 10, 15 minutes ago, we would have caught that. I would have been like, oh, I'm going to take this right there, in, and we'd be sitting here laughing right now. Because Lori passed the funded challenge. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh, there's Lori, the little fireman. He's a little intoxicated. Looks like we're going to have to push Lori home in a chair. Take him back to his house. Sorry I couldn't find a little black guy, Lori. But that guy, imagine that guy's a black guy. He's a little intoxicated. He's at a little party. And we're going to be pushing him home in the wheelchair because we love you, Lori. Congratulations, buddy. My little fireman man. My buddy down in Trinidad, Tobago. Gold. What do we got for gold? We got the run on the liquidity. I think we're going to get, there's a ton of liquidity sitting down in here. We've got rejection block has been hit. Now I think we want to drive through that. We've come back up. Yeah, I think we've got, look for the liquidity run below this level here, back into consolidation, CAM 2 model. Oh, that was a CAM 2 model right there. If you don't know what the CAM models are, it's on the page here. Go to the video section. You'll see 3 ways to attack a consolidation CAM 1, 2, and 3 models. They are Michael stuff. We only do Michael stuff here. I call it a CAM model because Michael never actually named those models. And there's 3 distinct models in here. CAM 1 and 2 can only be found in here. CAM 3 is a separate one. We'll talk about that later. So gold. So we're looking for a run on the liquidity below the market here. Perhaps dig down into this midpoint of this consolidation. And if we get to the other side of it, we get a solid bold candle down. Look for the breakers to provide a level of support overall. This one here. And continue on the downside on gold. My guess is if American dollar takes its last little jaunt up into that fair value gap, that it's just going to be us running these lows out. You're going to see a stop run on this and then turn around and start coming back into the range again for gold. And silver, again, not that I like to harp on this, but we nailed this. We called this right here, reversing back into that low. And then we called this weeks ago. And finally, it hit the carrot. Hit the pay dirt right there, my friends. Oh, who's over here? Oh, that's our little friend Lori. Copper. Copper really threw me off. I was expecting copper to be retracing back into here. It didn't. We had a level that we expected copper to go to yesterday and the day before. It's hit it perfectly, and now we're driving through it. So copper's not acting the way I thought. So look for this here, providing a support. Now when we get above it, right? Oh, we did. My bad. We got above it right here, and look, this candle comes back. Watch right there, that little wick. When I draw over here, look at right there. Bang, on the money. So that's a retrace back to breaker. Get some support, push higher. What it's pushing higher for would be this breaker up here. So breaker to breaker trading, we're into the breaker already. We're into the mean threshold of that breaker. So we'll see how it reacts off of that today on a Friday if we pull back into the range and start looking for a run back into the fair value gap below us. So this will be interesting to see if this is a high. So if you're trading this, you go down to the 1 minute chart and we look for that one thing I've just showed you this morning, which is the reversal pattern. You find that, get in on it, do your fail safe, and trade it, practice it. Or, you know, I'm not telling you how to trade. I'm just kind of giving you some ideas. But I want you guys to feel super comfortable about your trades, or take away some of the anxiety you guys are feeling. We all feel it. Especially when you put live money on, there's a sense of, this is my hard-earned money I'm putting on the line here. If you haven't proven out your trade plan in your demo account, when you get to the live stuff, the whole anxiety is going to roll. The whole new level of anxiety is going to roll through you. So I want to help take that away, or minimize that for you guys. I love you guys. I want you guys to all be super successful, like Lori, who passed his funded account. Palladium, we still got the upside. We were calling for this yesterday, so we got more upside. Look for a continuation through all these candles back in here. There's nothing in here that's a downside candle or an upside candle to give you an order block to key off of, other than the inversions on this side. Keep an eye on them, draw them out in time. As you can see, this one here, we've already got on top of it today. We continue to get on top of that, find support, look for it to run through a premium array. So premium, discount. We're getting up over this and into the premium level array. Get on top of that and continue pushing higher for running out all the liquidity sitting above the market up here. That's palladium. And there's my buddy Lori. Picture him black, not yellow. Maybe that's how he feels right now, because he's been partying. All right, let's get back to NASDAQ. All righty, look at this baby go. We're finally going to get our rundown in here. They're taking a real mad dash on the rundown. I'm going to remove all my drawings here because I got a ton of them sitting around there. But congratulations, buddy. And we're just coming into 2 minutes beforehand. So are we going to make a mad dash down into here? Don't get up. Don't say, damn it, I missed this. If you're talking like that, you're on the wrong side of trading, man. You didn't miss nothing. This is exciting. This is great. This is telling you, look at all the big pockets of liquidity we can aim for on the way up. You want to see displacement. You want to see it. It'd be great if you could catch it. You know, if you could see the swing. This one really didn't give you much of a swing above. The body finally breaks down below it. You don't get above to get into it here. So, you know, sometimes you're not going to get them. But you will get cam 1, cam 2, which is right here, cam 3, which is somewhere up in here. If that's your cam 3 model there, what's 50% of that? I'm just checking. We got some minutes. We got time before our, there's 50% right there. So you got cam 1 and cam 2 model there. Cam 3 you wouldn't get. New York Open, it says. Look at this snapback, chasing back all the people that are, steal back some people's profits. So there's your cam models on the way down. There's another one, cam 1, 2, 3, cam 1, 2, 3 in here. We break down below it right here. You pop back up for a cam 1 model and you continuation on the downside. So those people who are trying to perfect the cam models, you have 2 of them already since 8 o'clock this morning, and you're in a major rundown. You guys are giggling like a couple of schoolgirls right now. You're getting a real good rundown. So what's your model? Consolidation, break down below it, come back up, consolidation, cam 2. You've got multiple cam models here. And you are on a tear. You're hauling thousands of dollars out of this. We got $13,000 out of this on Monday. Or was it Tuesday? Tuesday when we caught that big, huge rundown. This one sets the low, 10 o'clock. We take out the low. So I want to see this keep pushing. Keep pushing. Get for these lows, drive into here. And if you're chasing price on this, you're gambling, yes. If you win it, if it continues pushing down here and you chase it, you're going to reward yourself in a negative, bad way, because you're going to think gambling's okay because you won. You'll get the dopamine hit and you'll want to do it again, and you're not trading your pattern. Get excited about this. Don't go, oh, I'm not on it, damn. Get excited. Go, it's going to come back through that. That is some awesome liquidity right there. And there are ways to trade this run on the way down, by the way. Look for your order blocks to trade, run back into your order blocks or old lows. This one was an old low, a swing point. Fair value gap, fair value gap. 50% of the range would be here, somewhere in here. So if this doesn't push back up, look for 50%, look for fill and that order block. Then what we're looking for is the reversal. So we just let this dive down. The better it dives, the more fun we got on the way up. So we look for the reversal pattern. Okay, that's 7:30. Went through all my little charts there, and let's get back to saying hello to everybody. Wow, we got some people ripping through here. Look at all this. Doing my part. Hi. Congratulations, Lori. Yeah, abs. Good morning, everyone. Congratulations, Lori. We're all happy for you, buddy. Amir, up or down on the S&P 500? Hans Peterson, good morning, everyone. What a lovely day. Spring in Denmark, and the weekend is just around the corner. Hans, it's awesome. We're going up to like 18 degrees today. There's so much snow. It's going to be like summer all over again, and it's just going to be really awesome. So when I get out of my show today, going to get some light shirt on and get to go for a walk outside in the sunshine in all the snow. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. So enjoy your day in Denmark, my friend. Dave, good morning. La Morita, morning. How are you? Champagne, woohoo! Thanks, Gov. It's Friday. Yes, indeed. Morning breakfast club. Morning, friends. I boom. There's a wave. Good morning, everyone. Indeed. FAILSAFE, La Morita. This is what I'm going to learn from you. Thanks for sharing. My pleasure. Kitty, good morning. Firma, good morning. Darren, trade futures. MT4, MT5 platforms suck. Yes, I'm not happy with MT4, MT5. I was with them for years. I was building bots in there, and I spent thousands of hours working on bots, and if we could only build bots inside this MT5 or this trading view, there's a few things. I'd build the silver bullet bot. I've got a silver bullet bot for MT4 platforms, but anyway, there's some wrinkles to iron out still, but it can be done. La Morita, congratulations. Woohoo, Lori. Congrats on passing the challenge, Lori. Lori, if you can't feel the love in here, my brother, I tell you, there's a lot of people love you. They're happy for you. Congratulations, man. And all the rest of you who are passing your funded accounts out there, congratulations. You're getting a game plan together. You're following the plan, and that's what gets you there. El Musi! Good morning, El Musi. How you doing, buddy? Congratulations, Lori. Kitty, party on. La Morita, is Lori too a firefighter? Yeah, Lori's a firefighter as well. And Yo, good morning. Indices have been melting the past 20 minutes. London lows taken, shooting towards yesterday's lows now. Yes, it is. I like this whole pocket down here still. I don't want this to be just this constant probes to get down there. When you see this, you think, oh, it's running for here for sure. No, it could just be popping in and then running back out again. It could make another set of equal lows right here and pull back into the range. And we've got these beautiful little pockets of imbalance up here. I love those. Those are going to be my future looks for higher prices when we start to run back up again. I'm going to be looking for these pockets later. So, but right now our hopes are we've just ran that low out. So I don't want to see a swing pattern forming here yet. I want to see this continue pushing through these. And then if we get a swing pattern forming on a quick little run here, we don't get a full fill, and we come back into the range, then I'm looking for obviously the high of the range or the high of the fair value gap again. It's not an inversion yet, just the high of the fair value gap. And if it breaks through that, then we'll look for these pockets above us. Otherwise, downside, and we're looking for a swing occurring down in here, or right in a full fill all the way down, reversal, start coming back into the range for a TGIF Friday, 20 to 30%. Look for that swing to get you 20 to 30%. You may just wait around all week for that and get yourself a doozer of a play. So this is what we want to see, continuation. Carry on, my friends. Carry on. Copanamos, hello. Just caught yesterday's live video and jumped on time here. Good, I'm glad you made it a little early. La Morita is Terry Sullivan here. Terry Sullivan! Now, Terry's a fella from England. He's 77 years old. Bless you, Terry. I love it. You're still in there fighting the good fight, my friend. Wrestling with the markets. We're going to try and get you, give you a couple of little pointers that hopefully helps you out. If you don't need them, that's great. If you got things to share with your wisdom, by all means, we're a happy community of people here that just want to help each other out. We're super respectful, and nobody's peacocking here. We're all just trying to do the best we can to help each other out. That's the goal of the whole purpose of this. And welcome again to the Telegram channel. Morning from the UK, just arrived La Morita. And good morning, Southie. All right, I feel the love in here this morning. I'm going to send some hearts. I'm feeling the love, my friends. I'm feeling it. This is great. We're 461 people in. We take on the world with 461 people. Pinky in the Brain. Y'all remember that cartoon? Come on. It's time, Pinky, to take on the world. We're going to take on the world with 400 people. We're going to change. They're going to get in, stick our little nozzle into the market and siphon off some dollars. Funnel that into helping people out. La Morita sending some hugs to our friend in England. Welcome, welcome. All right. And here we sit, just staring at the charts again, waiting for some action. Now, I don't want to see this pause off that. You know, we could come down to the rejection block here. Watch these invert this fair value gap. If it turns into inversion, your swing points. If we trade above it, as you can see, we can trade back into them. It's when the body breaks above it. And that's not a body getting above it. There's just a wick right now. We wait for it to close. And when there's a big difference between here and here, see how we haven't got a body above it yet? We just got wicks up in it. Back into that order block and roll over, and you expect that to come back down some more, give another big push on this. And if it did give us that body break above, and it was a small little body break, I would wait. We've got a CAM 1 model happening here. So your CAM people are going CAM 1, CAM 2. If it closes above 50% of that, ditch your trade. Your stop loss goes up here. Well, I guess this would be the whole thing up to there. So wherever 50% sits you in that range, your CAM model 1. And don't worry whether or not I'm taking it. It's not about taking it. It's about showing you the setups. You guys decide whether you want to be a CAM model trader. So right now, I would be like slam right up against that. I would not give that an opportunity to come back against me. So if that's my entry right there is your CAM model, as we were talking about it, I would go boop, I'm just pay for the trade now and turn this into a zero stress trade. The psychology, work on some of the psychology, help yourself. If you're sure that that's going to come through here now, then you move it to break even. And if it trades back against you, don't get upset by it. Pay yourself right here at the first rejection block. We're still expecting downward prices, but pay yourself. Put a little money in your pocket. Move to break even. Now you'll feel better. That'll take away some of the... And now all of a sudden it starts to get into a little happy pills. You don't have that cortisol anymore. It starts to turn into dopamine because now you're winning. You got to get rid of that as well. Even those winning feelings, you got to go as binary as you can here. So now I'd be like, rook. I might move that down some more. I move it into more profit. You've already paid yourself a little piece right there off the rejection block. If you pay yourself at the low, that's fine. But as we've described many times before, you may not get your low. You get your rejection block. Notice how we never traded a body above that. We just trade back into a CAM 1 model and continued down. And we've still got our objective down here. So even this CAM model I just gave you, just before it happened or as it was happening, there's a CAM model for a short. How many people trusted that? How many people actually got on that CAM model as I was describing it with a sense of confidence, with your stop loss sitting there, and then went, I'm in profit, slam, I'm going to go to break even now. I'm going to pay for my trade and go a couple of bucks in, give myself some money there. How many people trusted that CAM model? Out of all the people watching, out of 41 people watching, how many people trusted that CAM model? If you don't trust your setups, there's where your anxiety comes in, right? There's where some of your stress comes in, because if you're looking for a million freaking models and everybody's trades and they're distracting you away from your setup that you want to look for and you want to perfect and you want to see it, and when you've got it, you stick with it. It's your edge, and that edge is what's going to make you guys happy, or not happy. That edge is what's going to make you feel a lot less stressed about your trade. Now you look at this and you say, can it trade back into that? Hells yeah, there's a whole fair value gap sitting right here. So I want to be, my stop loss, I'm going to put it right here. I do not want it to break through this. So your fail safe is this thing right here, because if it breaks through it, comes back to it, that's the reversal thing that we were talking about. We don't want that. So you're overlapping, when you're going down, you're overlapping your trade plan with obviously your objectives down here, which you're about to hit right now. So you can high five yourself for taking your CAM model with almost zero drawdown and take a piece off right there. So right where that happened there, you can take a piece off. From there to there is perfection, my friends. That's 38. There is 68 handles right there. 68 handles. Perfect entry, perfect exit. And you got paid here as well. So now you move to the sidelines and wait. That's 68 handles. Some people go all week trying to get that. You just hauled it in 1, 2, 3, 4 minutes. Probably £1,000, $1,000, whatever you want. I'm telling you, there's perfection here, folks, if you know what you're looking for. I gave you that one right as it was happening. Scale out points. That's not because Please don't think it's about bragging or any of that stuff. It's about showing you when you understand the price action, you can get in your CAM model right there. Just pay yourself. Don't go aiming for the stars and say, I want this. You're missing all the potential PD arrays you can pay yourself and take your stress off. If you're aiming for that and it turns back against you now and you've missed the turns and you get upset and you feel stressed because it's coming back against you, the moment that candle starts doing this and you start panicking, you're not looking, you don't have a trade plan, you don't have a fail-safe that's going to save you. And you look at that candle and it's a benign candle to you. You go, okay, we can run back into here. It's coming back to an old low. We talked about that in one of these other levels. Oh, it's just coming back to that order block right off the body of it right there. And then we're extending down back into our rejection block again. So let it continue running down, take out these lows, and we wait for our swing point. You did? Warrior, workout warrior, you got the CAM model. Good for you, buddy. Kitty took that trade. Works like a charm. There's $800 for this morning. Chris Alley. Woo-hoo-hoo. I used to know a guy named Chris Alley. I used to play volleyball with him. That was his name, Chris Alley. He was an awesome center spiker, right side hitter. Man, he and I used to just pound that ball. $800. Look at that. Just in that little run there, you guys made $800. Move to the sidelines. Your day is done. Happy Friday. Take your wife out, your girlfriend out. Kitty, you can take your husband out for a nice little dinner this weekend. It's your turn. Whoop, whoop. Just woke up to ha, ha, ha. Congrats, everyone. ICT's level from Monday. Laugh my ass off finally. Which lows are you talking about? I missed something. These lows right here. Those old lows on the daily objective. And remember I told you it could come down and just make equal lows. See how we've had a pullback off of it? Now if we turn around and start breaking this high and getting back into it, stop loss goes way down here. I'd want to get it here. I would want to get right off of that. I wouldn't want to take it that high. Make sure you're 1% of your leverage. If you're risking 1% of your account, it's adding 1, 2, 3 trades. If you're putting all 3 of them in, adds up to 1%. So you're either going to take the first one, the second one, or the third one. Stop loss goes here and wait. And if we trade below it with a body, you come back to it, you peel out, and you only take losses on those other 2. That one breaks even. We'll show you this. And it doesn't matter. You're going to take losses. But I promise you're going to take far less losses if you use your fail-safe to protect you off of here before it even hits your stop loss. That's a stop loss for a rip through and save you. The fail-safe is supposed to be here. So it actually hits, or you could say that's your fail-safe and this is your stop loss. Your true stop loss is in here. If it breaks through, it comes back to it, you're out. And that fail-safe works amazing. It worked really well yesterday. Some days you'll see it. I see it'll pop down below it, trade back to it, I get out, then all of a sudden it runs all the way back through and continues. And I go, okay, I don't care. I have to trust my rule. Sometimes it pays, majority of the time it pays me, most of the time it saves me, and I'm happy with that. I'm happy for those little couple of times that it's a bit odd. I'm not going to wrestle. And I understand now that if it's near a PD array, I'll give it a little bit of slack and see if it plays off that PD array. I might shuffle it down, but that's more advanced ways of playing it, which we'll talk about. In time, we will get those. Look at this. Look at this deliciousness on the 15-minute chart. Oh, dang. The low is already taken, right? That one I think has been taken. What's the low on that? The low is 75. The low today is 70. Yes, it took that one. The low on this one is 70. It's tied with this one. So it took that, equal with that. We'll call that equal lows. Those are all equal lows. Doesn't matter if it's took it by 5. It's still equal lows. You want to see it dig down deeper. If it doesn't, and it's just playing off this mean threshold or consequent encroachment of this fair value gap right here, now I'm looking for the swing point setup. Looking for the big turn. I don't care. Or the consolidation people, the Cam 1 people that caught their money and they moved to the sidelines. How does that make you feel psychologically? Do you look at that $800 that you just made and you say, now I came into today $800 less than what I've got right now. If I have a stop loss that's down here and I just risk a portion of what I made today and not even touch my principal, I compound that. Now I just use $300 stop loss and then just let that run. Not saying put it here, but I let that run now, and that becomes, even if it takes me out, I'm out for the rest of the day and I walk away with $500. You can still feel good about, I made $500 today. And I saw an opportunity to get in long or short or whatever. I saw another setup. Have one setup that works for you. Cam models, reversal patterns, 2022 entry models, running off an old breaker. Like there's many, many different models that Michael's shared with you. You've got 12 models he gives you that we waited for years. We waited for those charter member models to come out and get finished. And you guys get them all. He drops them all for free. In a matter of a couple of months, he drops them all for free. You guys don't know how lucky you are. Look at those models. There's 12 of them. 12 of them. Study them. Find one that you really like. Look for the setup. And when it happens, focus on it. Then start developing rules around it. It's your plan. Don't worry about what all the rest of us are trading. Trade your plan. Because if you chase every single plan that everybody else is doing and you keep chasing it over here, you're chasing butterflies, man. You do not have a trade plan. And you're going to lose money. And I don't want you to get there. I don't want you to feel that way. See, this looks like a Cam 3 model. Cam 1, 2. Price leg that comes up, false break above the high, the manipulation, then the drive down, then you got your Cam 1, Cam 2, Cam 3. Oh, that's an entry right there. So you want to see this get all the way through here now. There's a swing point, a further continuation on the downside. Let's see if this one works. And you don't have to rush into this. You don't have to try and put money on the line here, folks. Just wait. Just wait. Study price action for a while before you start throwing money. Even demo money. I treat this demo account like a live account. I was sitting here having this debate with my wife last night, and I said, why is it people, they think, yeah, I could run an account, I could double an account up in no time at all. I think you're over leveraging, you're treating it wrong. I thought if that was a live account, you wouldn't throw that kind of leverage at it. So treat these things like it's real money. Look at this. Those equal lows we talked about. Watch this. So there's your high. You don't want it to reach your high before you want to see it stop, come back inside here, 1, 2, 3, back into that range, and then start running for that high. There you go. So now here's a reversal pattern. So let's just take this right off here. Let's do one right there. All right. Stop loss is I'm gonna put my stop loss right down in here because I don't want to see it can come all the way back down into here because that's the bottom half of it. I like to see this order block hold price. So I will take a loss on this because if it does trade through me, it'll either take me right out. If a body trades through that and starts to come back into it, I'll take out right there. So there's the bottom of it right here. Don't stress out. If it takes me out, it takes me out. So if you put one in here, your stop loss will be down here. Now, let's watch to see how this goes for a fail-safe. Okay, so now we have a body trade below it. If it comes back to that again, I'll close this out before it hits my stop loss. There, take it out. So we've closed below that low, come back up inside this one. So now we've got a reversal going higher and we have a reversal going lower. See that one? They're overlapping. So before my stop loss gets taken, that's the reversal, that's the fail safe. So if you put your entry in here, if you waited and said, no, Darren, you took it in the middle, but I want to wait for it to come all the way back to me. If it does, right there, it comes back, taps, takes you in, you start running all the way back up again. Oh no, sorry, it validated here. So if it came all the way down, put you in, and then it closed below it right here, you go, no, I'm on the wrong side of that, it's going to go down. As soon as it comes back into your trade, you break even, get out. That's fail safe. Now we're expecting it to continue down. Mean threshold. If it doesn't and the mean threshold holds, then here's where that little glitch in my rule for fail-safe works. But if it doesn't, see if it continues to march through here, your stop loss, which was sitting down here, you broke even versus getting your stop loss taken. You see how that fail-safe works for you? That's why you wait to let the fail-safe works best when you can get in right there and it fails. If it fails, then you can get out right away. And there's a little thing you have to look for real quick in here. Once it trades below it, pops on. Now you want to see it trade back. If it starts to go down below, you close out with a small loss. If it instantly goes back up, then you close out. So you got to be real quick to watch in here. You can either do it one of two ways. You can take your stop loss or your take profit, and you can drop it right down on top of your entry. So as soon as it comes out, it takes you out right away. And then you just get your stop loss and get your stop loss pulling up tight now. Just dragging that up behind you. You can grab both ends of it, or you can just get ready to hit your off button. Good morning, Lovey. Thank you. Are you heading off to work now? Oh my God, that's hot. Thank you. Oh my God, those Yeti cups. You guys ever use a Yeti cup? Oh, it's like a thermos for your coffee, and they work so well. Oh, it's like it's being burnt straight out of the pot. Oh, that's hot. Sorry. We'll go over that fail-safe again and again, and you'll see me actually apply it and utilize it. So here's 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. Wouldn't this be nice if we ran these lows, created a silver bullet now? Where's our carrot? We have no motivation. No wonder the charts don't know what to do. We need to give a little carrot. Terry, this is what I'm giving you, one of the secrets of the universe right here. The infamous carrot. Look at that. Return back up into the swing point again. One more time to go short. Right there. This one's the long one. This one's the short one. When they overlap, you usually trade one to the other and the other back to this one. And this is, if you miss this, you get caught. Go, why did I get caught? Why did that not continue on? Oh, damn, there's that reversal pattern above a swing point. Okay. Now expect that to come back down. Right to rejection block. Did you get your low? No. You got rejection. You better be paying yourself at rejection blocks, folks. Same kind of fail-safe right here. If we get a close above this, and that's your last entry in right here, if you close above it, come back to it, get out. Your fail-safe saves you from getting your stop loss taken. So I'm expecting to see this come running for our carrot now. And you look at that hungry little fella. Come on down for the carrot. Look at that, see? Nibble, nibble. Now we've taken out the lows. Now we're looking for this fair value gap to fill in. I'm not even going to touch that coffee right now. I love a nice hot coffee. Muy caliente. But I tell you, sometimes muy caliente can be too hot. Best loser wins. Good day. What is a cam model? Lewis. Yeah, go to the videos in my channel here, and you'll see one that says 3 ways to attack a consolidation: cam 1, cam 2, cam 3, and those are the cam models. So here's a cam 1, cam 2, cam 3 would be back in here somewhere. I'd wait for a cam 3 in this because it's back to that little reversal pattern that we saw. Swing above a high, break through, come back inside, get low, aim for here. Don't forget, aim for here. Overshooting your PD arrays is taking away potential money in your pocket. And reprice rebalance. If you don't know what reprice rebalance is, go to your AI, the ICT AI that we showed you, and get germane right from the horse's mouth. You'll hear a lot of people come up with their own theories about ICT. Keep it as germane as you can. He didn't give you a bunch of theories and speculations. He gave you really solid information, which is what we're sharing with you here as we look for each candle minute by minute. You'll know if we're full of crap. As we trade this minute by minute, you'll see the detail, the level of detail that's in this minute by minute analysis. You'll know in half an hour if we have no idea what we're talking about here. I always like to say we, you notice that? Everything's a we because I think we're a team. As a paramedic, when I'm in the back of the truck, it's always we. Whether I'm driving or I'm treating a patient in the back, we are a team. That's just me and my partner and firefighters if they're in there with me. I loved being on that fire department, having my whole team come there. Just me. We were all medics. We had a fire department. We had everybody was a paramedic that was on the full-time department. So, you go into you come rolling down the street with your ambulance and this big old fire truck behind you full of your buddies. You could take on the world. You could take on the world. You're ready for anything. And we had river rescues, high angle rescues, ice rescues. We jump up and down on ice and we'd all fall through the ice in these suits and we'd all have to rescue ourselves. It would be hilarious. We'd all, we'd get 15 of us and we'd jump up and down on these big sheets of ice and just fall through it and then have to try and climb out of it, do self-rescues, and we'd be hanging off the side of a mountain there in Canmore looking for some. See how this reversal one here is working beautiful? You're catching some huge dockets here, running for down in here. We've given you multiple cool setups this morning. I took the loss. I did not see that one. I keep missing these reversals. Yeah, we beat river rescues. Man, I remember we go into this thing called the Widowmaker. And the Widowmaker is this giant whirlpool. I mean, it's in the river. It passes through this cement enclosure from the dam upriver, And as the water whirls through this thing, it creates this massive whirlpool. And we'd stand, because in our water survival course, we'd stand on the rock just above the eye of this thing. We'd wait for the eye of this whirlpool to form, and then we'd jump into the middle of it, and it would just go, and it would just suck you straight down. And if you want to know what feeling completely helpless in rapid moving water, get sucked into a spinning vortex of water. You are literally like inside a washing machine, and we get pulled all the way down, and you're whipping around all over the place, and then you get spit out. Then you surface, because you're going in with a life jacket and everything, so it sucks you straight down. Life jacket, full wetsuit and all, and you get tumble dried and then spit out. And then we all get in a giant train up river, and we come down, and we're all holding onto each other. You got your legs wrapped around the guy's chest and you've got their head between your legs, and you're holding onto their suit, and you pull them in nice and tight, and you all go down like 6 people in a train. And the exercise is you got to hold on to your patient. You got to hold on to whoever it is you're rescuing, even in the most wildest of water. You've got to be able to hold on to them. And you've got to be able to not let go of your patient. And they always go like, oh, you're going to lose. Guaranteed you're going to let go of the person in front of you. And we're like, hell no, we're not letting him go. So it was like a bravado thing. Then it's like, can you hold on to the person in front of you until you pop out the other side? And I tell you, we went down in this train of 6 of us, and you can just literally see the person in front of you going into the eye and just going straight down. And then it was like going down vertical. You're lying on your back. Next minute, you're like almost standing up with people pointing straight down, and you're getting beat. I mean, like you're holding on to this person so hard as you get all folded up, all 6 of you getting slammed into one another, and you're getting like boots to the head, helmets. You're just turtling, and you're holding onto that person as hard as you can, and then you get spit out. You come to the surface, you catch your breath, and you look around, and everybody's still got a hold of each other. I'll tell you, it's a rush unlike anything you've ever experienced in your life. It is totally fun. So the Widowmaker was where we used to go. Great name for the eye of the devil. And then once you overcome the fear of going into that thing, it becomes a circus ride. You're running back up the side of the river to get back on the top of this thing, just so you can jump inside the hole again and just get sucked down. It's tons of fun. Anyway, what firefighters will do for a bit of entertainment, hey? Hanging off the side of a mountain doing rescues, looking down hundreds and hundreds of feet to the deck, and it's all rocks below you, and you're just dangling on this little 9 mil rope, saying, hey, how do you like hanging out here? Oh, it's pretty good. And there's just nothing but beautiful vistas around you. It's awesome. Don't go chasing butterflies. Yes, indeed, Derek, my friend. How are you? Best I can to try and reduce the lag. Make sure you hit the button on your screen and check the little wheel on your on the channel, and make sure you here's your silver bullet time. Is this just going to run this and leave this open one more time? We got a body above. Here's another potential swing point. I got to take it. This is where you say, do you trust your arrays, or do you say, no, it's going down further? Look, it's just run this whole low out, and we've got a swing point. This just happened. So stop loss will go down here. Now we know with our failsafe, if our failsafe works, that'll never come. Well, I shouldn't say never. It can if it slams straight through and take you out. But if we get a low close below that and pop back up, we can get out with not taking a $500 loss. We can take a smaller loss because the failsafe is going to save us. That's why it's important you have a failsafe. What's your trade plan right now? Are you getting excited about this little reversal happening here, right below this old low? Do you start going, oh my goodness, this could be it. This could be a big march all the way back up. Before you start aiming for every PD array above you and you're looking up here to buy yourself a new Lamborghini, Focus on your trade. This should be a zero stress. Don't look at this number. That's your setup. You know that number, in all likelihood, 90% of the time won't get hit. At best, you will break even on this trade. We have a setup. Now you can say, I'm going to do this one as well. I'm going to pop one in here, and I'm going to pop one. Well, just for the sake of this, it's a demo account. So if these three add up to $500, that's all you've got in your account. You got 1%. So you've got a $50,000 account, let's say, and you're going to risk, you add those all up together. Obviously it's not, that's 1,500, but, or a little more. But if that's your 1%, that's what you're risking today. That's it. Here's your setup. Be calm, be relaxed, and say, if it fails, these two are going to take the biggest hit. That one will break even, and it will only take literally from, watch as I pull my stop loss down, $150. That's all you're going to lose. Oops. And if it doesn't come back to us and leaves, then we wait for another setup. We wait for another inversion to happen, and we get in on that. And don't beat yourself up. If you miss it, you miss it. Who cares? These things happen every day, man. We got CAM models galore. You have a backup model plan, you're good. Sorry, anyway, back to that wheel thing. For latency, there's a little spinning wheel, a little socket inside the video, or just below the video that's running right now on your screen. You click that and make sure it's running at normal speed, and hopefully we had somebody get down to a 6-second delay last night. Looking for the silver bullet, daily fair value gap. I'm glad there are people like you that are willing to risk their life to save other people's lives. And I says, yep, believe me, there's some people who do some real stupid stuff, and you go, I got to put my ass on the line to save you for doing a stupid thing, but whatever. Yeah, there's a sense of an element of craziness for sure that comes with doing the job, and you got to love risk, but you got to love the people you're with. That's why team is so important. You'll hear me say we all the time. It's just, that's ingrained into my head that I've got a team. It's never about me as a paramedic. It's about us as a team. It's never about me as the firefighter. It's about us as a team. And you know, I've been on the nozzle in some big blaster fires, and I've been there shocking people back to life. And it's a rush, it's a reward, and it's the most terrifying thing you could experience. The emotional highs and lows of that job. When you lose somebody, I remember doing this. I'm going to tell you the story because we're just waiting for our setup to happen. When I had my first back surgery back in 2010, I had this young lady who had miscarried her baby into a toilet. We ended up getting the baby out, rushing her to the hospital, rushing the baby to the hospital. Unfortunately, we couldn't save the baby. It was very premature, and she didn't know she was pregnant. That was the crazy thing about it. Then I had to go get my back surgery, so I was off work for 13 months. I finally come back on my first day back to work. My first day, so I'm feeling super rusty. We get a call. It's this girl and her new 9-day-old baby. Freaky or not. So we rush her off to the hospital and get her taken care of. Baby's fine, she's fine, happy story. But she was my first call. She was my last call 13 months beforehand. She'd got pregnant again, had a new baby, and I come back to work, and that's my first call. My second call, a young lady was out at the ski hill, and we thought, oh, she just got a bleeding nose. You know, that's what you get out there. Sometimes they feel uncomfortable. I came in and I heard this girl, and I was like, oh my goodness, this isn't good. And you think I'm super rusty here. I'm thinking I'm really rusty. And this poor girl's mom is just sitting there, and she's like, ah, ah, ah. And I'm like, oh my goodness. And I listened to her lungs, and I'm like, that doesn't sound good. I said, like, I'm going to the truck. I'm going to get stuff set up. I look at my partner, Phil, and I'm like, Phil, get her in the truck. And he's looking at me with these eyes like, holy, her lungs are a mess. So we get her in the truck, and I'm like, you need to get in the back here with me. You need to get another driver. Couldn't get a driver. Ended up getting one of the stars who couldn't fly out there and pick him up by a helicopter in the mountains. So I ended up getting a ski patroller, and they're driving this. And we're ripping down the road, and we're off to Children's Hospital, which is easily 45, 50 minutes away. And I'm thinking, this girl's not going, she's going gray. The whole outside, and she's struggling to breathe. I'm listening to her lungs. She's struggling to try to keep her lungs inflated. I'm like, I got to paralyze this girl, and I got to intubate her. So I make the decision, paralyze her, intubate her. Well, before I do, I call the Children's Hospital, and I'm like, okay, we need to, what's the depth for a number 6 endotracheal tube for a 12-year-old girl? And they're like, it's 16 centimeters. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to do it. So I sedate her, paralyze her, put this tube down her throat. I put it in there. We start to bag, and there's nothing. The whole right side of her lungs have collapsed. So her little, she's trying to backfill her lungs, trying to keep them inflated. So her lungs collapse, and I'm like, oh no. So I'm listening, complete nothing, no air on the right side at all. Double check my tube, make sure that it's placed properly. Then I ended up looking at this needle, and I'm thinking, oh, I'm going to have to needle her chest. I'm going to have to pop a hole through her chest now. So I called the surgeon again, and I'm like, I'm going to pop her chest. And they're like, do it. So I pop her chest, and it was like instantly her skin went pink. And she goes, and then I can get air in there. He's like, I got it. You got air in there. I'm like, oh my goodness. And this is my first day back to work. So we ended up rushing her off to the hospital. We get her in there, and I look up at the front, and I said to her mom, I said, we're doing everything we can for your daughter. She's like, yeah, okay, no problem. Has no idea what's going on in the back of the ambulance. We get her off to the hospital. We get in. There's a whole trauma team waiting in the ER for her. We give report, and we literally, as we're wheeling her in, there's bags of blood hung and everything. And I look at the mother, and you just see her face go gray, like, what the hell? Now the reality hits her. And they worked the girl, and 2 weeks later, I go back to the hospital just to see how she's doing. And the nurse was like, can I see the girl? I want to know if she's okay. And they're like, oh yeah, she's doing great. They're taking her tube out today. Let me just go ask her mother. So her mother's like, yeah, come in. We came in, and we're all crying. I'm laughing, and I can just feel it right now. I'm just so happy to see her, and she was just, you can see she had this little board, and she was tapping out letters because she couldn't speak because she still had the tube in, and she's tapping out thank you. Her mom's crying, I'm crying, we're hugging each other. And I tell you, that stuff lives with me every day when you get beautiful calls like that, and you think about the stress that you go through to manage that. And I feel things like that. Those are things that you just really appreciate the quality of life, I tell you. And that's why I love you guys. You're all humans, and I've dealt with every race, creed, color of person, and you're all the same. I love you all. I don't care about our differences. You're all people. You're all breathing the same air I am. You all want to live. You all want to survive. You all want to love your kids. So, yeah. And now we can do this. Now that I've been injured and I'm no longer able to do that job, I'm in here trying to make a difference, find ways to make a difference somehow. And if this helps you guys, nothing makes me happier. I just get so happy for Lori. I'm happy for all of you, whoever you made money today, if you made money, real money, or even demo dollars. If it brings you a little bit of happiness and it brings you a lot closer to feeling that safety and security in your life, that just tweaks my buttons, I tell you. So I'm happy for you guys. Sorry, I know some people, I hope that's not a traumatic story for some of you people, but, you know, hopefully it makes my point. Amazing. Candle closes above 1 minute. Hit the button. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Do you call? Inversion fair value reversal. Is it a standard entry? No, Terry, the inversion fair value gap is not a reversal. It is something different, but we look for it to become a reversal. In this case, this inversion fair value gap is part of the reversal. We're looking for it to get in on to go higher, but you'll look for inversions like, yeah, that is an inversion reversal. But you'll see something like this. If it comes down to here, breaks through it, comes back into it, that becomes an inversion fair value gap for a further downside price. So I have to watch carefully now that I don't get screwed again with a reversal back into here and then continuation on the downside and take me out again. So you've got to keep watching above, and if it doesn't form and it can continue to work its way back down into our trade and then start looking back up again, then we've got ourselves a nice little loser, a nice little winner. This right here, if we trade through it, I want to see it come right to its stop. Then I want to see it go boop with a big wick, come into here, grab this, and then start pulling back. And it needs to close above this level. I do not want to see it close below this, come back into it, because now we have contradiction for a reversal down. And then we have this one, which is what we're looking for the reversal on the way up. And we may have a continuation on the downside. So here's where we're watching price now, where these two become very important levels for me. If that becomes an inversion versus this is already an inversion because we've traded through it, but we haven't come back into it to get support at it to continue pushing through. Ideally, this would have been a perfect candle if it would have come back and tagged us right here. Terry, we've been reaching right there for that high. Hit it, we would have paid ourselves at the rejection block. And if you get the high, you just nailed it. That's it. You move to the sidelines and wait. Or you scale out a piece there, scale out a piece there, and you move your stop loss up nice and tight. So now that you got 80%, if you take 10% out there, another 10% there, that's 20%. 80% of your trade has now gone from stop loss into full profits. Zero stress. You should not worry about this at all now. And then aim for that high. You'll take another 10% out there, another 10% or at the rejection block. Take 10%, get back into here, which is your CAM2 model. Take out a portion there. And you keep trailing your stop loss up to a logical level. And there's many different ways to manage a back end on a trade. And I'm happy to share new ideas with you if you want to do that. So we have another CAM model situation. All your CAM model people are just itching right now. You're feeling the tickle. You're feeling the tickle. Now, what would be nice would be consolidation, CAM1, CAM2, and then the CAM3, which is the leg, which is the manipulation down into our level. Get us in for this, run back up, CAM1, CAM2, revisit, go. So you'll have 3 different models on the way down, and hopefully we'll get this. If we don't get it, we don't get it. I don't care. There's this inversion right here. See how that inversion held right there for upside prices? But for me, that's more closer to a premium. I wanted the discount one. That's a premium one. Discount. I think it's premium. Stand by. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Listen to the living mouth. There you go. 50%. That's a premium array, discount array. I don't want a premium. I want a discount. Always, always, always take your discount, go to a premium. Because if the worst comes to worst, if all you get is the premium out of the range you're in, it's still money in your pocket. And bring your stop loss up tight to protect you if you're in small, tight ranges like this. Because then we start getting into the consolidation trade model. And I have a consolidation trade model I use, and I use it for the fib tool to manage my exit points, and then other specific arrays as well, but I'll use the fib tool to manage it. So you want to see this big bold candle now get above here. Come back into a cam 1 model. Stop loss will go down here. Your real stop loss, your fail-safe for this situation, because we don't have one of those. Oh, you do right there. There's your fair value gap. So if we trade below that fair value gap on a body, trade back into it, get out. You're running for your lows because you're only in a cam 1-2 model. That's the finesse part I didn't share with you in the video. I show you the cam models, but I don't show you how to finesse them. That's why you come here and I'll show you how to finesse them. So here's your no body above it yet, so I wouldn't get too excited about a cam model here. Those are when you want to see a body break above, not just some little tiny, no, it didn't even break the high. So you want to see a body get above that for a cam model to work nicely. This could be a seek and destroy moment where you take out the highs, take out the lows, and you got a bigger range to play in. I'm still looking for this discount inside of this range here. You're looking for premium and discount. Well, that is your premium bull flag for you retail people. See, we've come back to the order block. If you're just going minute by minute, we have order block, break above it, run up, come back down, fair value gap inside the order block. Inside that range, it's a discount. We're breaking above, back into the order block, all the way through it, looking for higher prices. We want to see this order block now provide a level of support, come back into it and continue on. You also have the mean threshold of this candle yet to be hit. So if we're staying inside this range, premium discount, look for this right here. And if we start to get through that, we start getting excited because now we start thinking, oh, good, you might run this and these lows and start coming back into my range here before finally exiting the building, before Elvis exits the building. So watch this mean threshold give way. If we want it to give way in order to get down here. Those are in a cam model. If you did take a cam model there, which I wouldn't suggest you do, but if you did, if you close below this, if that's your cam 2 model entry right there, if that's your 50% inside that premium array, or that array that supports a 50%, if you get a body, pop below it, and then comes back into it, get out. Because now we're probably, again, your slack has to be this mean threshold, so it would have to get a body below here. So you would take a bit of a hit unless you expect it to come all the way back into you. And I know that's very wordy and a lot of information for you to keep up with. Come in here every day. I guarantee you, you will understand this cleaner and cleaner. And eventually you'll see what it is I'm mumbling about. Those of you who like that cam 2 model, again, I wouldn't recommend it, but if that is a cam model that you're into, because you're perfecting it better than I have, then you're looking for first scale, second scale, third scale, higher, or higher, whatever you're trading. PDR consolidation to consolidation. Again, as part of your perfection of your cam models, that ray or distance between consolidations, you trade that. So when it hits that array again, you take that piece out, or you go cam 2 to cam 2. And you say, I'm only going to take 30 handles out of that. run for a year, and get out. And then, if it comes back to you again, do the same thing again. Put your trade down here. It's like somebody just gave you $500, put it in your pocket, and you get to start your trade all over again. And if it goes wrong, then you take your money out and you move to the sidelines before your stop gets taken. I know it sounds simple, but once you practice the fail-safe, it'll save you hundreds of dollars. It'll save your stop loss. Your fail-safe really, really will save you money. A majority of the time, not every time. But that's the whole purpose of putting a stop loss down here. Most people put stop losses and have no idea how to trade this. No idea how to save themselves because the market turned and you didn't even see it turn. You didn't see it give you the little elephant dipping his toe in the water to let you know, I'm changing my mind. You don't see it, but I'm charging at you. And I'm going to take your stop, and you go, oh, my stop got taken. Well, of course, you missed the whole turn up here. Right? You see how this is still supporting price, this fair value gap? It's a reclaimed fair value gap. It's not an inversion. Reclaim, 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 reclaim. Okay? When you get through it and come back into it, now becomes an inversion. That's the difference between a reclaimed fair value gap and an inversion fair value gap. Hit the like button, Eternal Echoes. Have I seen you before, Eternal Echoes? I do like the name. Welcome. Terry Sullivan, do you call that fair value gap reversal? It's a standard entry. Standard. I love the ones. You can't love the ones you want, then love the ones you're with. Yes, Derek, you're just all Mr. Music. He's spinning discs today, Derek is. Derek's our DJ today. I hear you singing, man. You sing like Beyonce, my friend. You sing like Beyonce. My old coach used to say, a great team will always beat an individual talent. You got that right. You got that right. Here's that swing below. Here, let's practice the fail-safe. Let's say we have a stop loss here. Hopefully this doesn't take us out. But this would be a good example. Okay, we don't have with the mean threshold. It traded to it now. I would be like, all right, that's it. I don't want my mean threshold to get moved to now. I would take my stop loss, move it here. And we haven't had a close below that inverse or that fair value gap yet. So you'd still be in this. The wick does the damage. Now I say I don't want it to move back here. So my stop loss would go from here to here. So I've cut down a loss now because it shouldn't revisit this. If it starts to come back below this, now my real stop loss is right here. My fail safe's there, my real stop or my stop loss is here, my fail safe's here. I want that to continue up now. Now I would move it right up into break even. Just because there's so much consolidation here, it could roll back on you and you wait. You want things that are clean. You don't want to be messing around in this crap. That's just come back into that order block there. See the body? Now it's come back and tapped you out. And you're break even. And you've got the warning that there could be something more ominous coming your way, especially when you get a full run down multiple times into your entry. Then it runs back up and it snaps off of a PD array above you. That feels more like a downside push than anything else, because that becomes now a breaker, right? We've swung below this low. It becomes a senior array and senior array. Breaker to breaker. See that? That breaker runs above these highs. This breaker runs below these lows. So you're going breaker to breaker. Who gives up? I don't know. I don't know. All I know is I want it to come back here. But right now we've still got this big messy consolidation here. See, the body didn't get above it. This body got above it, but now you've extended the wicks. So now your consolidation is a bigger block. Watch the mean threshold here. Rejection block now. Stop, turn around, and come back down again. If this is one of those rejection blocks, you don't get your high. If you do get your high, that's a more positive sign. Good. Now look at your breaker as a level of support to go higher. You don't want that to just be turned into a wick and this be a stop run. Good. Bold candle, reversal, breaker. This is a breaker entry right here. This is another setup. You might want to just wait for these things to happen all the time. That's your breaker entry. It's also a consolidation, Cam 1 model. Cam 1 goes from the wick to the body. So this from here to, I guess you'd have to go to here. From there to there, take your consolidation. Cam 1 to here. Cam 2 would be in here somewhere. Stop loss would go down here. And the same principle applies. If you trade below this fair value gap, you come back into it with the body, you get out before your stop loss is taken. And you're putting your, if you really want to get sneaky, put your buy order right here. So now you know that if it does run through you and come back to you, we're looking for a discount. That's your discount array. It comes back to you. Then you're looking for a, is this the 10 o'clock one? Oh yeah, there's the silver bullet there at 10:24. It's the first one. Oh no, it's right there. Jeepers creepers. Didn't even see it. 10. Remember I was talking about 10, 10, 10, 12. Look at that. 12, boom, right into you. 13, into you. And you're off and running. Totally didn't see it. Totally did not see that. The silver bullet for the day. Who's in the silver bullet today? Who took that silver bullet? Thanks for your service. Oh, you're very welcome. Thank you. I've had so many people say that now. I never, 30 years in the service, very few people ever said thank you. They do it more often now than they ever did. It's really, it's quite nice. We have people who used to bring baked goods into the fire hall, especially people whose lives you've impacted. They bring in baked, so they just become your best friends. Boimo Sosong. Oh, I like that. Boimo Sosong. I'm a new trader and want you to know your tape reading sessions are the best. Oh, thanks, Buemo. Everybody say hello, Buemo. Boimo. Terry, thank you for sharing. Hey, Terry, anytime, buddy. Anytime. Chris Alley. I'm prior law enforcement. You medic people are crazier than we are. I had to help assist a few calls and completely happy with not being in charge of making the medical decision. That's funny you say that, because I don't know how many times we've gone racing to a call and the cops pull over and let us go by because they don't want to get there first. You're supposed to, I know, by the traffic code. Cops are not supposed to go there, get there before us. Unless there's obviously violence, then we hold back and let them go in. You know, they're the little, they're the padding between the bullets and us. Once you get the holes in you, we'll come in and fix you. And it's funny because you always see the cops slow down when they see us in their rearview mirror. They don't want to have to deal with that stuff. But thanks, with law, we used to work with RCMP. Some of those guys, we had so much fun with them. They were so much fun. We are the fees. How are the fees on your end going in and out like that? Like for fees to buy and sell? I don't care about fees. If you take into consideration, look at your fees by all means. But if your entry is going to make you 10 handles and it costs you, let's say it costs you one handle, which it shouldn't. But if it costs you one handle to enter into it, you've made 90% on your money. I'm all right with that. Don't worry about your entry fees and how much it costs you. If you're worried about how much you're spending to get into a trade, then your trade's not solid enough to pay you anything significant. Then you shouldn't be entering into the trade. I don't worry about it. It's the cost of doing business, man. Whatever it is, I don't care. Cost of doing business. Now my buddy Tex, who might be listening to this, he's an engineer. He goes, every penny counts. Every penny counts. He's like, okay, whatever. I'm more of the fly by the seat of my pants kind of guy. And take your demo account seriously. Don't look at this as just wasted money. Like, I don't care. Because if you do, when you get to your real money, you're going to hit a level of stress unlike anything you felt before. You'll feel sick with it because you're putting your real hard-earned money on the line here. Treat this like it's your hard-earned money and protect it like it's your hard-earned money. Treat your demo account like it's real money. Don't get into that. Yeah, I can run a demo account up, 2-3 times, whatever it was. I'm trying to move this thing up like a real account from November. I want to get 6% per month. Sometimes I get bomber trades and get to this awesome, but I want to double this account in a year. Not because I can rip through it, put huge leverage on this thing and drive it up there in a month. That's ridiculous. You wouldn't do that with a live account. Treat it like a live account. If you feel sick and nauseous for it, good. You're going to treat it the way you treat your live money. Feel the anxiety initially for these trades and then work through it so that you feel comfortable, so that when you're trading this as if it was your real money, then you'll know what when you get closer to live account, you'll feel more solid with your entries. And you know what the best thing I think they invented with lately is funded accounts. Oh, have I told you lately that Lori passed the funded account? Lori passed the funded account. Woohoo! So funded accounts are a great way to straddle that world between demo and real world. Because you put some money on the line by paying for this funded account, whether it's $50, $100, whatever you pay. That's your live money. Then all of a sudden this demo looks a little more real to you, doesn't it? Because you don't want to lose it, because there's a reward on the end of that thing. So it's a great transition, and I think everybody should move from demo to funded to, once you're funded, who gives a crap whether you're going out and buying yourself a $10,000, putting live money in there. Why put $10,000 of your own live money into an account when you can demo ball somebody's funded account or into a real live funded account with $10,000? It only costs you $100, and you get all the leverage of $10,000, and you get to make 80% of that every week, and only ever having to risk a small portion of your money. Take that $10,000 that you would have put in your own live account and say, how many times could I play with funded accounts before I lose that 10 grand? You can only lose the 10 grand once in your own account, but in funded accounts, that'll buy you a lot of funded accounts before you get it right, and then you can make your money back. Just my logic. Take it for what it's worth, folks, but that's how I see it. I don't buy live accounts anymore. I play with funded accounts. Why not keep my own money in my pocket and risk somebody else's? If I'm good, I pass their challenge. I make money off of them, off of their leverage, and I just gave them $100, and then they give it back to me once I pass the challenge, so it's free again anyway. And now it's a full, like a demo account. I have no skin in the game. I just get to collect my demo dollars, which are real dollars. How crazy is that? Anyway, that's my logic. Give me a thumbs up if you agree. Hit the old like button. Here's me selling myself for cheap like button hits. If it makes sense to you and you like what we're doing here, smash the like button. If you're new to the channel, stick around. We have so much fun here. Lots of laughs, crazy stories. You'll hear firefighter stories. I got stories out the yin. I got hypnosis stories. I got teaching stories. I've got acting stories. I got stories. Diving. I can tell you some adventures, crazy adventures in diving that I've done. Some of the places I've been to in the world. I'll keep you entertained for a while, folks. We like to have a little entertainment here while we're in the charts waiting for our setups to occur. We're not rushing. We're not trying to get in, eager to get in the charts every 5 seconds. We want... Oh, can you guys see this? Did you guys see this? Consolidation, consolidation. Get into a little reversal back into our order block. So this would be like a trade the distance between here. You can't. It's pretty small. Like you'd have to get below this, come back into it. You're already hitting the first cam model here. So I still want to see this come back in here. Pop in here. Stop loss will go right down in here. Where's my stop loss? Ooh. We're getting rid of these guys. We didn't get our reversal. We didn't get the reversal. We should have got the silver bullet. I did not get the silver bullet. I hope one of you guys got it. Let's start this carrot. Let's get this carrot moving. We want, whoa. Slow down. Come over here. Come back here first. Look at that reaction off of there. See how it's just a run on the liquidity? We still don't fill that. I love it. Look at this. If I pull this from here to here, watch this. Oh, we didn't hit it. I thought we'd be down near the 25% range of that. So you break your thing into quarters, your fair value gap into quarters. We've hit the midpoint. We may get another rundown yet and take out this low for lunch. We might get another big reversal here. So you look for the reversal pattern to happen. We'll put our carrot on the sidelines. See what we get. So Boimo, again, welcome. Thank you for sharing. Law enforcement, how do you, your fees? Yeah, that Maroon 5 album got me singing. I love that Maroon 5 video where they go around, I think it's called Sugar or Sweet. You're sweet. You're so good. You're so sweet. Where he's going around to all those weddings and they're popping into these different wedding venues and they're singing that song, and all the people that are going crazy because they just suddenly pop in and sing their songs and cheers people and then move on to the next one. I love that. I love the fact that these artists are not just all about making money. They're about sharing. They're about sharing and getting out there and getting connected with people and getting in touch with their fans and giving back. You know, when you make the kind of money they make, if you give back to people, even a subtlety, it doesn't even have to be money, just kindness and just being part of someone's special day like that. I was like totally loving Maroon 5 after I saw that video. I thought, those are people after my own heart, man. I just love that idea. Beauty reversal on the 5 minute. I missed 30-second. I took it on the 5 minute and I'm done. Christian, you took it on the 5 minute. Good for you. At the workout, I see it too. Chris, LOL, can we do a 1 to 3 day challenge next week for a 50-day account, a group trade? Wouldn't that be cool? If we all did it together, if we all just said, let's enter in here, let's all go here. We could like set up a week where you say, all right, everybody get yourself your demo account. Let's see if we can do this funded challenge, pass this thing in a week or two or a month, and then trade it up. That'd be an interesting thing to do together. Can we do a 3-minute trade challenge? Lewis took 10 to 13 silver bullet on the ES handle. Good for the day. Good for you, Lewis. Yes, you took that. You took this bomber right here. Yes, man. Good for you. Even the 50% of that, like the mean threshold of that candle or the consequent encroachment of the fair value gap. Boom. And you're starting to peel out all the way up. Oh, you're killing it now. This silver bullet could be your run up into here today. That whole silver bullet run could be up into here. Look for the overturns to the old lows, though. Look for breakers in here if there's a breaker. Right, that big ass candle, there's the breaker, and you're back inside it already. So done for the day. I don't mean being afraid of it, but I must be high. $3 in and out for every contract. Yeah, well, you're obviously paying. You're obviously got a big one. That's every one single contract workout adds up, and then exchange fees and CPL others. Yeah, they add up. And again, if you're just nibbling cheese, you just take a nibble bit of cheese, you get fat by the end of the day. Again, your setups are more, focus on your setups, focus on your trades. All that other stuff doesn't matter. If you've got a clean setup and you're stress-free trading, if they give you a couple of bucks, you put a couple of bucks in your pocket. And believe me, like some of our friends down there in Buenos Aires and South America, one of our friends in here, sorry, I can't remember your name now, had mentioned $200 or $300 a month they make as a minimum wage. And if you can put $5 in your pocket, think about those guys. $5 for them is huge. And for you, you go, I don't care. It cost me $10 to get $5. I made $5. What do you want to focus on? The loss or the experience you gained and the $5 that's in your pocket? I guess my wife would be like, I'm so proud of you, because I'd be focusing on the loss. She'd be like, I'm so proud of you for saying something nice to people, like focus on the positive, because she's so positive all the time. It's lovely. Lovely. Lewis, love your channel. Thumbs up, thumb up. Yeah, it seems like it's respecting the 937 inversion fair value gap now. 937 inversion fair. On what time frame are we talking about here? 937. Yeah, right here. Good for you, abs. Hey, abs, when we meet up in Puerto Rico, or we meet up in Mexico, or we meet up in South America, or over in Europe in a couple of years, I want to see a six-pack. I just imagine you as abs. So I just see you as a six-pack kind of guy. So you got 2 years to get a nice big six-pack for us. I want to see abs come through the door and flash your abs. I come through the door, I'll flash my ab at you. I've got one ab. I've worked very hard to get my one ab. Reversal. See this one right here? Body trades below it. This one comes back inside it. There's the reversal. I didn't see it till now. So we have a swing above all these highs. Here's the reversal. Short. Who caught that? Anybody catch this reversal right here? Because that's it right there. Body trades below the low. Then it comes back inside it. You get short right there. You're paying yourself at these inversions right here. Or rejection blocks, I should say. Back to the inversion that Abs just talked about at 937. From there to there, you're getting a quick snipe. And it's a solid entry, man. Again, your stop loss is way up here, though. So you're saying, I'm going in here. I'm risking all of that just to get this? No thanks, not interested. That's fine. For me, I'd be like, as soon as I would have recognized that, which I didn't, I was too busy yakking, got in here to go short, put another one in here and another one in here, stop loss goes there, and the moment it broke through this fair value gap here on the downside, I would be like slam right into profit. and this would be a zero stress trade, and I wouldn't give a crap. I'd take a piece off here. The one of them I would have taken off right there, and the last one you can take off right at that all-time rejection. Then move to the sidelines and wait. If it comes back and revisits it one more time, get in again. It's like you just got paid 2 handles to go how many contracts? Pay yourself, and if it comes back to you again, start the whole thing over again. And we all now have a CAM model 1, 2, and a CAM 3 model right here, where you take the leg that takes out that high. There's a CAM 3 model right in here. As soon as we get below that low, that is. So you got to come up once. CAM 1, 2, 3. To go short. Again, running for here. So don't be afraid. Don't think that this low has been set for the day. We could be pounding all the way back down here again, running for that stop loss, and you'll see that it was right up here that it began. So now I'm bearish. Even though there's this inversion right here, I'm bearish until proven otherwise. So here's your CAM model forming right now, and you're between this one and this one. This is where you start to go, okay, well, you could be coming back to this one to bounce off of this and come back up. Here's your breaker. You want to see the breaker get gnawed through. Freeze this one up. You got 9 seconds. Freeze it up. Come back into CAM 1, 2, 3 for a continuation on the downside. So watch. These are important because you'll get to see when they happen. You can get in on them quick. And I hear that's, once again, I missed it because I'm too busy talking. But again, I don't care. We've done well this week. I could just sit on the sidelines and do nothing for the rest of the week. But look for these people. Look for these things. There's a beautiful entries. Anybody catch that one? Sugar, that's what it's called. Kapanamas, thank you. Sugar, you're so sweet. I love that song and the video. More fun. Good luck. Terry, just learned an entry low then revisit. Sorry, I missed that one, Terry. Just learned an entry low then revisit. Nope, I was making coffee. So watch for CAM 1. There's your CAM 1 revisit. Back to an order block. I'm gonna go short here. I'm gonna close that one out. I'm gonna go short right there because I'm in late. I want to go CAM 1. There's a CAM 2. Stop loss would have to be way up here, so I don't want this inversion to flip and get on the other side of it. Otherwise, I'm out. So that's my fail-safe there. Really, my stop loss is right. Right. Oops. Where is that going? I don't want the 50% of that thing to go. Ideally, I don't want to see this get above here. Find support. Continue up. Because then it's just a CAM 1 to CAM 1. So we want that. Did I just cancel that out? Oh, damn it. I just sold out. I just canceled my trade. Did I make $1 on that? No, I lost 20 bucks on that. Oh, dang. Anyway, we're looking for lower prices. 65 people watching that. They'd be like, this guy calls himself a ThetaWave trader. Remember, ThetaWaveTrader isn't a person. It's a mindset. Are you a ThetaWave trader? Do you have the right mindset? Are you solid in your entry? Are you zero stress? Are you calm? See, now my damn trade would be panning out, and you'd be all laughing along with me. If we were in our $50,000 account trading this one together, we'd all be like, woohoo! Slam it in, break even, baby! Let's make this stress free. Come on down. Breaker. You could pay yourself a portion at the bottom of the breaker. You'd be stress-free. So even if it comes back and takes us out, we'll go, oh, that was fun. Just watching our candle go down. We'll wait for another setup. We don't care. We don't care. Protect your principal. We're looking to get all the way down to this guy. That guy to that guy. Premium to discount. Watch carefully. We need support off of here. We want this to become a fair value gap. If it doesn't, I don't care. Continue down. We want to see this breaker give way. The fact that we've run through 3 arrays inside that one candle, your ass is next. There's a cam, maybe a cam 2 there, from there to there. Is that a cam 2 model? Either way, we're still coming down. We're coming down. And did you see this? We're going downtown. I'm going downtown. So we have a break. There's your fair value gap swing. Come back up. Like I told you, don't think that's the low of the day. We may have another run down into the fair value gap, which I'm definitely bearish. Bearish. This reprice rebalance, but ignore that wick. Treat it like a fair value gap. Start blowing through our breaker, and our breaker is gone. Where's the carrot? Come for the carrot, my friends. Where's Lori? He's missing the party. We've all been here with our little... We got cramps behind the couch waiting for Lori to come in today. Everybody's cramped up trying to give him a surprise party, and I'm sitting behind the couch right now going, oh, my leg is cramping. Where the hell is this guy? When's he coming in? Where are you? There's people with cramps, Lori. The buffet is drying out. You're not into the party. Where are you? I don't mean I'm afraid. Thumbs up. Sugar sweet. I love the song. Blah, blah, blah. Just learned to lower. Nope. Was making coffee. Sorry. Your top. Just learn. Actually, then revisit. Oh, so you learned the top one. Yeah. So you just learned this one, Terry. So what you're seeing here is the same thing up here. So your arrays, if you're understanding price action doesn't matter if this was on a corn or some beef or pig ears or whatever the heck, come on Tesla stock, or I don't care. It doesn't frickin' matter. And none of fundamentals mean anything to me in here. We don't care about fundamentals because fundamentals will not tell you to get in right there. I don't care what news report you read, what business meeting is going on in the world right now in one of the 100 companies that are supported inside the NASDAQ. There was no business meeting that told you to get in there. There was no fundamental moment that told you to get in there. That is pure technical algorithmic analysis, my friends. See how this inversion now becomes inversion on the opposite side? We've now run through it. We've come back and we've gone through it. We've reclaimed the fair value gap. Reclaim. Now all of a sudden we went all the way through it. Now it becomes inversion. Inversion, find support, running higher. Inversion, find support, break through it. Pop through it to the other side. Now it becomes support. Now it only goes bullish again when we get back on the other side of it. So we're right back into the consolidation here. Cam 2 model. Back up to a cam. This model, this one here. If you're looking at this little chunk right there to that chunk there, that one candle got you right there, all the way back down into the mean threshold of that one. So cam 2, cam 1, you've done your business all in 2 candles. It's very small. Can't trade it. So just let it roll over here now. We don't want to see the mean threshold of this candle give way. Otherwise, you got that little tiny fella right there that we may run back up into that order block, old lows. And this breaker right here, which would be the top of this inversion one more time. Look at that candle right there. We want to see this continue to hold now. We have validated this as a candle, so we want to see it just eat through. We've already seen it eat through the bottom of it. So chances are it's just going to keep giving away now because we've already eaten it up. Again, see how this little consolidation's forming here? You CAM people have been so excited today. You've been catching CAM models all morning. Yours is far more frequent. A CAM model is far more frequent than a... oh, and I didn't see it. My little alarm's gone off and told me right now. Remember 11 o'clock? We have a 62% retracement. Between the lows that start at 10 to 11. There's your 11 o'clock. 10:50 is your macro. Starts at 10:50. Look for 62% retracement into that range. Look at that. It's getting right down into our little delicious area that we were looking at before. Here's our carrot. I want to get a carrot that's got little arms and legs and little eyes, and I want to sit him on my shoulder so when I go live and you guys get to look at my mug and see how excited I am for you guys. I want a little carrot sitting on my shoulder. Most pirates have birds. I want a carrot. I want to see him. I can just picture him sitting on my shoulder right now, leaning up against my ear. Getting real happy for you guys. That'll be that'll be our mascot, is the carrot. Come for the carrot, my friends. That's the thing that's going to separate us from all the other YouTube streamers. We got the carrot. They don't have the carrot. They don't know that the algo is a vegan, vegetarian, or a rabbit. It's hopping around all over the place. It loves carrots. Did I buy? Was that a buy? Was I a blue? Oh, it was a buy. Oh, I was supposed to sell. Thank you. I remember it was blue. You know why? Because I'm used to, that's why I hit that. I've been in MT5 for so damn long. Buy is here, sell is here. It's backwards in this. Usually it's buy and sell. Usually that rolls off the tongue is buy and sell, not sell and buy. It's usually buy and sell. So I'm so used to that being the buy and that being the sell. So I must have just gone straight to that. Again, mindfulness, my friends, mindfulness. See that rejection block? If you think you're running for the lows, don't forget your rejection blocks. Pay yourself here, not here. The difference between the two may be just so minimal, but you may not get that. If you get the rejection blocks, you get it 100% of the time. But you do not always get the low 100% of the time. This one will guarantee you some profits. This one does not always guarantee you profits. And this is a beautiful example right now of the retracement. So this would be a zero stress trade. So there's no reason why you should feel anxious. When we got that first one, we started getting into off of, I think I called it a little late off of that in Cam 1 model here. I think it was in here somewhere. Let's just find out where I was, just so I can clarify my example. So I got, oh yeah, I did get a buy in there. That should have been the sell. So right here, where the sell should have been, as soon as we start getting down into your order block. Here's your breaker. You get back into the breaker, start taking something off at your breaker. Because you always got to think, this could be just a nice little discount run, now for another run back up. So pay yourself, even if it's a little piece. And if it rips down away from you, you say, well, I don't care. You put money in your pocket. These things happen all the time. If that was the only trade that you will ever get for the whole year, I'd say, yeah, you could get a little upset with that. But these happen. We're on the 1 minute chart, people. These happen all the time. Pay yourself. Move to break even. Comes back up. Slams back down. Pay yourself a portion here if you're scaling out. Now move yourself to break even. Where's my break even? Right there. Oh, it would have taken me out right there. But I would have paid myself once, twice, 3 times a lady. Right down there. So you could pay yourself down there if it makes it down. If it doesn't, order block's now valid. We got above it here. Come back, find support 1, find support 2 right there. You're looking for more upside. Not bullish yet. It ain't bullish yet. It is just in a little retracement moment. Look for this range. Are we just running above here? There's a little tiny fair value gap there. Pull your fib tool, top to bottom. Look at it. Pull your fib tool from here. %, just under 50% puts you here. We have this inversion here still. It can come back up there to provide support. You don't want that breaker to give way on a body. We have wick through into the rejection block. So now you want to see this guy get validated right here, below here. It is. There's a wick that popped below it. Come back up. Look at that. Literally right into the mean threshold of that candle. Let me stretch this out so you see what I mean. Get this out of your way here. We validated it right there. This candle came right back up into the mean threshold. Peak. Now hit it, come back down. So now we're above this one. So you're between that guy and that guy. If we blow through this, we're into the rejection again right there of that little moment. Wick does damage. Wait to see where it closes. 21 seconds. Does it close above this? That's not a good sign. We're running up into it high here. So we might have a higher retracement. We've come back into order block. And if we break that high, this becomes a senior candle. Why does it become a senior candle? And what senior candle does it become? It becomes the queen against pawns. Right now it's just a pawn. So it could easily give way and continue on the downside. But the moment we break this high here, it now becomes a senior candle, gains more strength, and tells you a bit of a narrative in terms of a run. You want to see this blow right through here now. Now this has been validated. So you're between here and here. And that's just, it gets a new name now because it tries to take a run above these highs. It doesn't make it, so it gets a new name, not just a plain old pawn order block. It becomes mitigation. It's a mitigation block because it's the last down close candle that does not make a run above an old high, therefore mitigation. Mean threshold, see that right there? Blow right through it. Order block. You want to see a level of support here. You don't want to see all three of those get traded through. So see it snap off of here, come back down, run back. Let's give it some motivation. That little carrot. And now you're between here and here, so one of those guys has got to give way. So mean threshold now. You see how they hit them and they react off of them? On a 1 second chart, you'll see that was bouncing around between its own little PD arrays. That's that little bouncing up and down you're seeing. That's bouncing around between premium and discount arrays inside a 1 second chart. It just ran back up to rejection. Now if it peels away and comes all the way back down here, you can see why rejection blocks are just so delicious. They are delicious. So we break out of the mean threshold here. We closed above it. You see that? Closed above the mean threshold. Now we're running up into a premium, looking for the 50% plus premium array, and we can still roll over and come back down. We're looking for this. This will be the big decider now because we've got nothing inside this range. We just got a small consolidation. So we want to see this really, this one here will now become the senior candle if we can get above that high. That becomes a breaker to find some support off of. So you can see why you pay yourself at rejection blocks. So that little trade we had up in here, pay yourself at rejection. If you were running for the lows, if you were running for back here, you overshot your PD arrays, it's coming all the way back, and you've all those profits that were realized are now being unrealized. You're getting squeezed, and you're hoping that it just reverses and comes back to you. Whereas if you could say, I scaled out there, I can start my trade all over again by making the same entry over here and start all over. You've got some free money. They gave you, thanks for waiting for us to make our move. Here's some money. We'll come back. We'll let you start again, but here's $500 for waiting. That's how you can look at it. And now you get to pay the tellyman. Don't pay the ferryman. Don't even fix a price. Don't pay the ferryman until he gets you to the other side. Who's that? Anybody know that song? Not a very good rendition, I must say. Not a very good rendition, but does anybody know who sang that song? S. Wales, Darren, thanks for your time this morning. Have a great weekend. Wales, have a great weekend, buddy. I hope you have a safe one. Take care of yourself. Have a lovely weekend, and take care of some friends. Make somebody smile. Make somebody laugh this weekend. Play that 1-minute song I mentioned above at the start of your show. LOL. Chasing Carrots by Real Youth. Chasing Carrots by Real Youth. Is there actually a song called Chasing Carrots? Oh, now you got me curious. I'm gonna have to look that up right now. Oh, one thing I haven't followed through with. Here's the World Cup standings. Ryan Mitchell, La Valley. Look at all the Americans out there. This Nazari Khan is, he dropped quite a lot there. He's way up in this funded challenge here, though. Couple of Davids in there, nice. And our little Canadian fella is back in the race again. Darren Hill must be down here somewhere. Come on, Darren, pull it together, buddy, for England. Let's go. Terry and I are rooting for you. Get back up in there. Anyway, that's the challenge. We don't see Michael on there yet, but hey, the year is still young. The year is still young. Oh yes, back to our little carrot friend. Now, aren't you happy you see this reversal? See, there's your reversal, Terry. You see that? Same thing we were looking for down here. We're looking for up here. As soon as it breaks an old high, all these highs get taken, and you see a nice, distinctive, clean return like this, a fair value gap on one side, fair value gap on the other side, and you see this break below that, return back into it. You're zero stress here on this trade, and you're just clipping coupons all the way down. Clipping coupons, my friend. And it's a great way to sit there and enjoy the lovely scented candles that our wives sure love to burn in the house. How do you like your candles? I like them blue and yellow. And I like lots of wicks. And some of them smell of gold. Here's another one of my favorites, Lionel Richie. Chasing Carrots. Oh yeah. I have to get back over here looking for Chasing Carrots. Let's see if I can find that song. Chasing Carrots. YouTube.com. Chasing Carrots. Chasing Carrots.
Where your head at?
And it's by who? Chasing Carrots by Real Youth. R-E-E-L. Oh, where is it? Really? Oh, Real Youth. Chasing Carrots. This is Chasing Carrots by Real Youth. I want to make sure that I will show you their channel so you guys can appreciate. Go here. That should be a theme song. I'll have to contact these guys and say, hey, can I use your thing as a theme song? Chasing Carrots. I love it. Bang, 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 bang. I have to go at noon today. Purdue Boilers, men's basketball at noon. Trading is always second to my Boilermakers. Yes, totally respect that, man. You got to have a life out there. Got to have a life. Krista Berg. Yes, you got it, iBomb. You got it. Krista Berg. I love Krista Berg. I used to love listening to Krista Berg. My favorite one was Spanish Train. There's a Spanish train that runs between Guadalquivir and Eau Seville. In the dead of night, you can hear it running still. Number one in the country, baby. Let's see if we can get past the Sweet 16 this year. Boiler up. Notice it, thanks. I normally don't wait for the revisit. Yeah, just watch it a few times, Terry, and you'll see that setup happening, and then you'll start to get comfortable with it. But if it's your setup, get really good at it. Don't go chasing people. Don't go chasing after a million and other different setups. Just find those ones that work well for you. Take them. If you get them, great. If you don't, you don't. but have your fail-safe, trade your plan, and move. If you're going to move the back end trading is challenging because you have to know how far behind you're trailing. Your fail-safe has to move with your trade. Your fail-safe has to be, well, if I break this high here on a close, I'm getting out right there. I'm risking all this to be lost, or I'm paying myself at these rejection blocks. I'm paying myself there, and I'm moving my stop loss so that if we break this to the upside, now we've potentially got this reversal pattern that's happening, and I've got myself, I'm trading both sides of a trade. I'm trading the back end and I'm trading the front end. I'm looking for this. I'm not just putting my entry in here, put my stop loss there, and I'm Hail Marying a long bomb throw over here. If you're constantly watching price action and you study price action, you can see when these candles start to fail, and where's a logical place that if it fails there, then chances are it's going for another reversal back the other way. I want to be out of my trade before it comes back to my stop loss and takes me out. Meanwhile, I've been scaling out all the way down here, and it doesn't matter if it's not perfect. It's your trade model, and if it pays you $5 at a time, and you get like Kevin, and he was in here yesterday. He only knew 4 months worth of ICT stuff. He had his setup, and that was it. He got a live account in 2 months, just nibbling one piece at a time. A little piece of cheese, come in and take it. Premium discount. Premium right here in a fair value gap. You can call that a 2-minute breaker if you want. It's a senior candle. Order block hits the body. You want to see that stick there. This is the 2728 candle. We want to see a swing point in here in the next couple of candles. And start continuing to work our way down here again. So far we've got this. When we saw this reverse, we going woohoo, we caught the reversal. We were looking for the reversal here. You did catch it, the silver bullet. I was looking for down here. The silver bullet gave it to you up there. And you run the highs, you take your profits all the way up. Then when you see the reversal, that's your way to manage your way out of this. So if you're trailing this behind and you see this reversal happen right here and it breaks down, comes back through it, that's your fail-safe. On the back end, your fail-safe is right there. You go, oh, wait a second, that's a reversal. You peel out right there and then pop back in right again. So you go out, in, or you go, if I'm 2 lots in for a long, let's say, and as soon as it goes here, you go, as soon as it drops below there, you put a sell order in for 4 lots here. So your 2 lots get taken out right there. So you now break even, and now you're only 2 lots in for the short run. So that's how you can kind of do it really fast. But that's getting super smooth and really comfortable with your entries and exits. We'll get there this year. We'll literally get this trade in. Here's our reversal. Let's close out our trade right here. So put your sell orders in here. We'll catch this baby on the way down. So you catch it on the way up, you catch it on the way down, and people will sit there and go, how the hell do you do that? And you say, just reading price action, baby. Just that model alone, if you just wait for that model. Meanwhile, our CAM model friends are just like, yeah, you guys missed all this fun stuff over here. That CAM model was delicious. And if you're a dual master of all trades, you say, I know CAM models and I know reversals. Now you give you even more flexibility. What could you do with your life with that kind of flexibility? Study, study, study. Get comfortable. Do it here in the demo over and over again. And when you see it in real life, it'll happen the same way. It'll happen the same way, my friends. We're at the price of admission right there. Rejection block. Yes, Lambo, you understand the power of rejection, my friend. This is the only time that a man can really appreciate getting rejected. Right at the block. This is that awkward walk across the dance floor and she rejects you but puts $500 in your pocket. How's that? No thanks for the dance, but here's $500. Please, no. Too old for that noise. What, for Krista Berg? Is that the noise you're talking about? At Derek, LOL. Me too. Just thought it describes us in the beginning. Wakes us up. Oh, you mean like for the selling carrots or chasing carrots? Abs is like, we need to wake up in the morning. Put a little selling carrots, chasing carrots on. I would like to, you know what my favorite one was? I used to do? Every time I used to hear, and you young people probably don't know these guys. Maybe you do. There's an old rock band that I used to love, and it was called Def Leppard. Now, Def Leppard has this song, Pour Some Sugar on Me. And I used to take, every single time it goes, step inside, walk this way, you want me, babe. And I take the volume and I go, hi, hi, and I crank it up super loud, right on that point. Hi, hi, just slam it. I just, and then it would just go off and you just love it. So that would be the theme song for me to wake you guys up. Step inside, walk this way, you want me, babe? Hi, hi. And then head down. Now, Terry, who's 77, you were probably in your 30s and 40s when Def Leppard was all the rage. So you could still probably appreciate a good Def Leppard's tune. And those of you who've never heard it, get it. And right inside when it says walk, step inside, walk, right at the beginning, crank the volume up right at hey, hey, and it punches into your soul. It's so good. Just thought it would describe us in the beginning. Wakes up. Follow the rules. Stop! No, the carrots. No, that carrot song. Yeah. Furba. This week I gained about 4%. Today I got up 1%. And now market looks consolidation, so I'm not interested in trading. It was terrible when I lost 8% just within 2 days. So this is, I am trying to control. Good for you, Furba. Good for you. If you're feeling a lot of emotion, you're trading live, that's pain, isn't it? 8% is pain on your day. Now, I don't know what your rules are, but if you have a rule that says if I lose 2% of my account, I'm out for the day. Move to the sidelines and wait. Cut your leverage in half so that tomorrow you're going to risk no more than 1%. And then if you lose again, the next day you're going to risk 0.5%. This is what Michael teaches. Risk 0.5% until you make it back. And you start winning back again because you're focusing on the entry, the trade model, the fail-safe. Build your whole plan. A whole plan consists of your bias, your entry, your exit, and all the ways to manage the back end, the front end, the rules for fail-safe. All that should be part of your trade plan before you even hit a buy. Before you even go, oh, that candle looks good. That candle looks like one of those good candles I can get in. That is not an entry. One of those good candles I can get in on. That looks like one of those breaker things. Those break and egg setup things. I'm going to get that. Whoa. That is not a setup. Get your setup. So I'm happy for you, Furba. Congratulations, my friend. I'm glad you hauled back some money. Swing points. Here's your setup. Break below. Come back inside, get short. See that? Body breaks below. You come back up right there inside it. Get short. Look for pay right here. First pay. Second pay. Look for this fair value gap to pay out. Right there. Just in one candle, you've got from here. Let's say you put your entry in there. 92. 82. There's 10 handles in 1 minute. There's 10 handles. Then I go slam-o and move that right to break even. And I'd be zero stress. You got another little run below the low. You got another little run. Oh, you haven't quite hit this low yet. Breaker. Run below this, above this high. It's a senior candle. You want it to hold price now. If it runs back up into here, that inversion, you want that inversion to hold price. So if you have your stop loss and you want to move it just above the inversion because you don't want to see it blow all the way through there, if you want to leave it there, that's fine. This becomes your fail-safe. You say, I'm going to let that continue running now. See that little reversal point? Again, this thing here just happened right here. Who caught it? Who caught it? Anybody catch it? Let the buy order below. Martin. Now remember I said we were going from like array to like array. It's finally finishing up here now. That's where our little, watch this right here. You'll see it. Yeah, you'll see it hit it. My little carrot right here. My greed, maybe next week I will pass my phase one. Let's see what market does. Furba, your focus should be on your trade, not worrying about passing. Don't worry about passing. Your focus is on money. Your focus is on winning. Your focus should be on what's my trade setup? When does my trade setup come? When do I see it? When do I hit it? There you go. Right to it. So our prediction from there, if you got in right there on that, and we're going like array to like array, from swing high to swing low, right there, you're out. You literally got that tiny piece of drawdown, and if you had the patience to wait for this array down here and a belief that that array is, you can get out right there. And that for my friends, is 60. That's almost 100 handles. That's 150. Yeah, almost 100 handles. Just in that little run from there today. If we didn't catch this one on a silver bullet, if you catch your silver bullet all the way up to here and it reverses on you and you get out right there, because that's the reversal rule, you get out and then get short again, you've collected all of that up and all of this back down, because that's your objective. Again, you just got to trust your arrays, my friends. You got to trust your setups, and that's the only way you're going to get there, is if you read this minute by minute by minute and watch for those perfect times to get in on your setup. Forget all the other stuff. Find one or two setups that work well for you. Master them. Develop a plan around them and tweak them. Perfect them with fail-safes, with whatever rule you need to get you the validation you need. I still think it's coming through here. We're coming back here. So if you leave that and say, no, I still think it's coming back down there. All the time it supports downside arrays. I'm going to keep coming. We never traded above that break in structure. We still got downside. And we have one more little, hey, look, I'm going to show you I'm still going to go down one more time. So we still got more downside. Get through this. Now this isn't the time to go long, because if you do go long, you're between here and here. You're not up there anymore. You're down here and here. So if you tap that one to go long, then you want to go back to consolidation. Cam 1 model, Cam 2, Cam 3 is that leg that takes out this consolidation. So that will get you all the way back up into this rangey here. Whatever 50% of this is. Right in there, right inside that switch over again. So if we do get a nice little run back into optimum trade entry, there's an optimum trade entry point right there. So think about, remember 18095. Let's try this. 18095. 18095. 18095. Look at that. 70% optimum trade entry. 18096. So one little handle off the 50% of Cam 3 model, the optimum trade entry to continue going short. So just kind of put your eyeball right in here as a Cam 3 if you're going Cam 1. Cam 2 would be inside here somewhere, which would be close to your 50%. If we take out that low, all that is tossed out the window. So keep your eye on here. This may be just coming back to this low. Continuation on the downside. We validated this now. We're through this, all through this candle, so more downside. Rejection block. Come for your carrot. Come for your carrot, my friends. Come for your carrot. Watch this just turn around and come all the way back up here. I said, nope, not quite ready to give you your little run yet. I want to go back for a premium level. Look for it here. We want to blow through that, get on top of that. All this is still bearish up until optimum trade entry. If you lose more than 50% of that on a close, then my guess is we're going to start running up a little higher, maybe even to rejection block. If we get a body take out this candle's high here, we have a return, we have a reversal. But now, as we come down again, we're looking for this reversal pattern to happen the same way we were looking for up here. We're looking for the same thing down here. So get excited about it. Say, look, I don't care that I missed all that stuff. You've seen me take one trade and it was a buy up here that should have been a sell for aiming down here. But whatever. I hit the wrong button. I gotta remember that's the sell, that's the buy. I don't care. These happen all the time. We've pointed out multiple trade entries here still. Def Leppard, rocks. Saw them in Argentina last year. Amazing. Edgar. Oh. When I was a kid, I used to work concerts. I used to be the kid that walked around selling the Coke and, not cocaine, Coke and popcorn. And I was 12, 13 years old. Winnipeg Arena. This is back when, you know, your parents said, you're like, I have to work tonight, so I'll be home. And I was 12 years old. And I was at this, my very first concert I ever went to, because he used to sell Coke and chips and popcorn at the football games, hockey games, all that kind of stuff. And then when you had a chance to sell it or be a part of a concert, you'd be like, oh, I want to sell Coke. So you'd sign up for this thing. So I'd be like, Coke here. I'd sell Coke. And I was at a Rush concert. Oh my goodness. Back in the day, Rush. And it was so loud. And I was like, my God. And the people were going crazy. And at halftime, you're allowed to, you cash out your stuff. And then you get to go home or you get to stay and watch the rest of the concert. Well, I stayed, and I found this empty seat, and I sat up in the bleachers, and I listened, and this guy was smoking a big reefer. I had no idea what they were back then. This guy goes, "Hey man, you want some?" I'm like, "I'm 12 years old." He goes, "Okay man, okay." And I was like, I couldn't believe all the smoke in there. I was like, I'm going home. This is too noisy. 12. Nowadays, you think putting a 12-year-old in a rock concert would be like insanity. At my first Ozzy Osbourne concert, $13 I paid for a ticket. Thought it was insane. It's like, I can't believe I'm paying $13 for an Ozzy ticket. I could get into these for free. I usually sell Coke and chips, and I got the pleasure of being in so many of those things. I used to work for St. John Ambulance as a first aider, so I got to see all the big concerts. All the big rock concerts and stuff. They were mucho fun. So yeah, Styx. I remember Styx, Journey, Paradise Theater, Van Halen, Kiss. One of the multiple Kiss concerts when they were leaving. You know, when they say we're leaving, but they don't. They just keep coming back. It was one of their 3 or 4 farewell tour. I jumped in. Lambo, good man. I'm just enjoying calling the market here with you guys today. It's a lot of fun. Ferba, thanks for your suggestion. Buddy, Ferba, we're going to get you up there, man. We're going to get you killing your account. We just got to get you disciplined. Start talking nice to yourself. Get you disciplined, trade, a nice clean setup, and take your clean setup, and you'll find that your stress level will drop exponentially, my friend, because you'll start trusting the trades. Watch, focus, take your time. Don't rush to make money. Focus on price action. When you get price action, you will feel so much more comfortable about your trade. I want to get you guys to the point where you feel zero stress, because that's my goal. Trying to overcome all that nasty mess that I made of my accounts. I feel for you, Ferba. I really do, man. I don't know how many times I felt sick. I go into weekends on a Friday, giving all my money back that whatever I possibly did, and then go into it with the debt, or even worse, blow my account on a weekend going into it. And believe me, I blew many accounts live. Super painful. Not the kind of stress you want to imbue on your nervous system. You do not want to put that kind of stuff in there. You want to be positive. You want to feel solid. You want to feel comfortable. You want to be like a paramedic, man. You're making a decision that's clean. You go for it, and then you reap the benefits. And then if it's going wrong, you find a way out, find a quick way out. And that's what your failsafe is. Have a trade plan. Don't just throw on a trade in there and hope that it goes because that candle looks good. Watch every single candle, every minute, every candle. What's it doing? Where's it going? If you understand this on a 1-minute chart, when you look at these biases, and you know what your bias is going to be on your daily chart, and you can set your bias. You say, I'm going back down here. My bias for the day is down. I'm aiming for these lows. And you get this swing point. I'm in. As soon as it starts to move you into profit, move to break even, put your stop loss down there, and go golfing with Derek. Knock on Derek's door, say, hey, let's go golfing. I got my trade on. I'm going to let her percolate all day long. And if it hits it, great. If it doesn't, you don't care, because you're at a break even. You made a couple of bucks. It may even come all the way down there. Just touch it, turn around and leave, and come back and take you out. And you go, oh, look, I was up 10 grand today, and it came back and took me out. But I get 10 bucks. Oh, well. I know I would have influenced it had I been there, because I know the kind of trader I am. I get nervous and I pick things up. So I'm going to walk away from it and just let the charts do what they do. I know I'm not going to lose any money today. But I could win big if it actually gets down there, if my prediction's right, because I've studied the 1 minute chart so well that when you get into a daily chart, you really understand your bias. Now, what about an hour? If you knew on an hourly basis that you're expecting to come all the way back up into your order block, and you've already taken out a nice low, and you see a setup forming on an hour, you see this on an hourly basis, and these are all hour-long candles, how much money are you making, folks? You're cleaning house. Study the price action. Study the price action. Now you're talking D. Rush, my favorite. What year? Jeez. I would have been 12. That would have been 1970. God, I remember Dr. Hook. When I was a kid, I used to sit on my roof and listen to the Dr. Hook concerts over at the... they had a big stadium on the far end of Winnipeg. They have this racetrack, and they had Dr. Hook playing there. We'd sit on the roof and listen to Dr. Hook. I was just a little kid. We'd climb the tree next to my house and lie on the roof, on the tile roof, listening to Dr. Hook. So 77, 76, yeah, 77 would be, I would have been 12 and 77. So 12, 13, somewhere around there. So I would have been 77, 78. Saw Ozzy way back. The stage was a castle. I remember Ozzy in that concert. Somebody threw something at him in the concert, and he stopped the concert and berated this guy like you wouldn't believe. He's telling him to F this and F that, and he's throwing shit into the crowd. He was just losing his nut, and I was like, that guy's Ozzy's pissed, man. He was just singing away, and somebody, I don't know, he just suddenly snapped. Somebody must have tossed something up to him and hit him, and he lost it. I remember that concert. Remember Cheap Trick? Boomtown Rats? I Don't Like Mondays? All those songs, man, they're all kind of ripping through my head right now. The silicon chip inside a head switches to overload. I love Kiss. It made me... I was made for loving you, baby. Yes, take profits. Set it rejection block. Please. My data is a candle in front of yours. We touched the consequent encroachment of a 5-minute wick. El Musi. I saw Queen live. Oh, I didn't. I've never seen a Queen concert. I would have loved to have seen Freddie Mercury live. It would have been awesome. Terry, you would have seen. Did you get to see him in London? About 10 yards from his piano. Wow. Buy now, he says. Buy now. You want to buy this? Why do you want to buy this? Borja. Why are you buying this? You might be buying it on a different time frame. I don't see a buy here yet. Yes, we've gone through it. We are bullish. If you're looking at this inversion here, we've come through it. Now we've gone back through the other side. Now you're finding support at it. You want to see a big breakout above that. And I don't really have... Yes, that is a reprice rebalance. If it got back into here, I might want to go for... No, I'd wait. You might have it. You might have it here, Borja. Now you've got this reverse back into here. But if you're short, what's your fail-safe? What's your fail-safe? If you have this trades above this candle on a close, watch it for 30 seconds. If it trades above it on a close, that's your order block. This is your breaker. Is it a breaker? No, it's a mitigation block. So if you've traded above this, now and you're going short and you've traded above it, that might be your out right there. I wouldn't take it as a big long yet, even though that's a reprice rebalance. You may actually have a nice little entrance there to go up. If you disallow this wick and it becomes the inversion or the reversal pattern, because the wick is called reprice rebalance, you ignore the wick and treat it like a fair value gap. We've now broken above it, come back inside it to go long. So Borja, you may be right. If you're catching this one, that's a sly, that's a guy who knows his inversions or his reversals. He's looking at this right here, smart guy. You catch that? Good for you, Borja. That would be an advanced method of catching that as a fair value gap to go long. So now if you close above here, we're still waiting for this to close above. It's already ran the high out already with a wick. If we close above that, watch the next 5 seconds. 4. That's just a run on liquidity. We still haven't broken the high. So if you're in this, you take out at the first high, that's a quick little snipe for you. But make sure you pay yourself, because if you're aiming up here and you're about to get your stop loss taken, as soon as it gets below this candle, that's padding. See, we never broke that high or that mean threshold with a closed candle, and you could get your ass handed to you next. If you were in this and you did catch that, run for your first swing point. So it's come all the way back down into your fair value gap, which is a reprice rebalance. Run for your high. That's it. Your rejection block, high, small little run on liquidity. It wasn't a big bold one, but all the power to you, man. If you caught that and you got out there, you snatched yourself a quick little snipe with some laser precision, I might add. I'd say good for you. But I would not be bullish too much right now. You've got the highs taken with the big wick. That's supporting price right there off that candle. And now we've run below that one. So now there's some padding there. You want to see that hold price, and you got a fair value gap forming above you. Oh, you're not saying buy now. You're asking if you should buy now. No, I wouldn't. But if you did and you saw that, I would say good. Then you better be quick to get out some rejection block. It got to be a hard and fast rule, because if it's not, you're getting squeezed again. Your stop loss would be sitting here. As soon as it took out those highs, move to break even. And now you'd be out. But you at least paid yourself for a small little snipe trade. The problem is people tend to put their stop losses or your take profits way up here, and you think, no. The objective is the first rejection block in the high. Watch for those. As soon as you get that, move to break even, and then if it continues up, great. Let it sit there if you want to ride the trade out. But move to break even as soon as you can above a logical level. Pay yourself a little bit of money. And if you get $10 out of there and it costs you $5 for the trade, well, you put $5 in your pocket, toss that aside and wait for your next setup. And let it go. It's your next call. If it's traumatic, compartmentalize it, move on to your next call. Does that make sense? Brighton Center, 1979. Following week, Rod Stewart. Oh, I haven't seen Rod Stewart in concert either. That was a legend. Or he is a legend. Al Musi, we are just below the inversion fair value gap. We are just, see how we're just kind of, we go through it. We're bearish. Oh, we're bullish. We're coming back inside it now. And we're not just tapping off of it to go long. So watch for this We've already eaten once, twice through this. This candle's losing its strength for me. So we could start pushing up into a higher array. What's a premium? Back to this consolidation right here. So look right here at 18080. We're right at a key level Michael had called the other day. Yeah, we're right at these equal lows again. I still don't think we're going to leave this untouched. I think we're still going to push down. The fact that we're hanging here just tells me it wants to get down here. It's just looking for an excuse to clear out some people that are trailing behind it, engineer some liquidity, pop up, rip through them, and then drive it all the way back down again. I've got nothing in here that tells me this is a swing happening yet. We haven't seen this happen yet. That's what you want to see, a distinctive down, down, up, up, up. Drive through it. Like I've changed my mind. I'm going in the opposite direction. Like this. I changed my mind. I'm going in the other direction. Like I just rip it around. That's the cleaner version that you want to see. Those little beat up versions like this, really keep your stop loss snapped up tight and take your profits as quick as you can. This is right back into mean threshold of the order block. Run back up and keep an eye on that 18080. El Musi says we are just below an inversion, just above the inversion. Yes, correct. "67 people in here today. Welcome all you newcomers. I'm sure there's a few new people in here. If you're new, pop in, say hello. We have a very happy group. We're always happy to meet new people. We're always happy to welcome new people. If you're new to trading or you're new to Michael's ICT Concepts, welcome. We're here to share whatever we got. We don't do retail here, so if you're a retail trader and you don't want to learn ICT stuff, but you just want to pop in and see how we read price action, we're happy to have you. If you decide you want to move over to the light, you want to come to the light and see the algorithm as it's actually plays out, then we're happy to share that with you. We can direct you with all the education, the free education you want to learn this stuff. Nobody's selling anything here. Nobody's got their own little courses they're selling of Michael stuff. We are in here teaching it as germane as we can, as real as we can, and we try to trade it minute by minute. So if you're new, you'll see if we're wrong. Within a few minutes, you'll see if we're wrong, if we're not calling it right. And if you stick around, you'll see a level of accuracy that is unlike anything you've ever seen before. And it has nothing to do with fundamentals. It has nothing to do with Bollinger Bands or MACD or Elliott Wave or Batwing patterns or any of that other crap. Heads and shoulders, and it has nothing to do with that at all. It is pure price action, and it happens. Anything that makes it a candle chart that trades in the stock index, any one of these indexes or commodities, gold, silver, doesn't matter. They all trade on an algorithm. What you learn here, you can use on your stocks. If you have your own stock market, if you're invested in stocks, you can go back now and look at your stock market because you understand every single minute by minute candle. You can go in on your stocks now and say, look, man, when my stocks get this high and we see a reversal pattern happening like this, I'm selling my stocks. I'm waiting. because you can only buy stocks. You can't, unless you got one of those margin accounts and you can sell it in both directions. Most people just buy a stock and hope that it goes up in price. Well, you imagine buying your stock down here. You saw that pattern right there and you go, good, it's not going down any further. It broke to the upside. I'm going to buy that stock. The moment that, even this, if it said, as soon as that goes there, I'm buying it. And I'm going to let it sit now for a few weeks until I see a reversal pattern that confirms that I'm coming back the other way. This may be March. Look for your seasonal tendency that proves that. You go, oh, that's out. I'm getting out there. I'm selling my stock. Meanwhile, 6 months later, you're like, oh, yeah, baby. I'm glad I sold my stock. I bought it at a low, sold it at a high because I look for a change. And you guys are going to see your stock market in a totally different way now. Nothing you do in any charts will be the same again. The more you stick around, watch our show and watch minute by minute reading of a candle, and you see accuracy and you see your setups coming to life in front of you, and you start trusting your algorithm, your stock market, your life savings will be safer. It will be safer. If on this day you saw this and it closed here on this day and you go, I'm out. I don't even want that to come back into this. I'm just out on that day. It's closed below me. My rule is I'm out. If it turns around and you see the next day it going back up, you go, oh, I screwed it up. No, you didn't. It only is different again if it trades back through this fair value gap. Now becomes inversion. Closes above that. Then you say, okay, I'm going to buy it again. I'll buy it and I'll go long because it's still going higher. But I'm glad I got out right there, because 6 months later you're going, holy cow, am I ever glad I got out up there? And it's way back in here when you bought it last year at this price. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? It's like when I took acting. My acting teacher said to me, you will never, from this day forward, you have to commit to something. Because this day forward, you'll never see and enjoy a movie the way a movie should be enjoyed ever again. And he was right. Every time I watch a movie now, I think about what it would take to act that role. What it would take to stand in front of a green screen and try and find the feelings, trying to find the emotions of the character, blah, blah, blah. And are you going to incorporate your Uta Hagen, or are you going to be into your Stanislavski method? Back in the day, I used to love acting. 70. Ooh-ah. Welcome all 70 people today. Arslan Malik. Is it Arslan? Arslan Malik. I am in a buy trade. What you say, hold or cut? Ooh, I'm not going to decide for you. I'm not going to decide that for you. It's like me you want me to trade your trade. If you don't have a fail-safe on yours and you don't have a reason for that, you shouldn't be in your trade. If you're buying this because you're trying to gamble on a low, you shouldn't be trading. What's your plan? I can't tell you what to do. I don't know what your plan is. I have no idea what your plan is. So I'm sorry I can't help you out there. And neither would I commit to that, because if I was wrong, you'd be mad at me for selling you out or buying you out or whatever. What is your plan for trading? Where's your entrance? Where did you get in? Let me try and help you out here. Where'd you get in there, Arslan? If you're looking for a buy, I don't see a buy in here. I see sells. I don't see any buys. And you've just popped below this inversion again. See, we pop below, it's a sell. We pop above, it's a buy. Pop above, oh, pop below, it's a sell. You change. That's your linchpin right there. We've been sell for a while. From way up here, we're still been a sell for down here. So I definitely would not be in a buy position, but Again, I don't know what your strategy is. I don't know where your stop loss is. I don't know what your method is. What's your fail-safe? Do you even have a fail-safe? Most people don't. But that's okay. It's no judgment. I don't judge you, and I don't judge whatever trade you're in. I don't want to belittle any trade that you're in. What's your logic? And if your stop loss has been taken, how do you feel right now? Are you neutral? Are you saying, it's okay, my stop loss got taken, my trade model didn't work in this case? Then you move to your journal, make a journal entry and say, what's the feedback I got that proved my model was unsuccessful? Phrase it in a form that, not I failed, I screwed this up, I fucked this up, blah, blah, blah. None of that negative shit. Feed your brain positive stuff. Or did I just gamble on this? I gambled. Write it in big bold letters. I gambled. What am I going to do tomorrow? Tomorrow I won't gamble. Tomorrow I'll have a better plan. Tomorrow I'll do step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4. Write it out in your journal. Come back tomorrow and plan your trade. Trade your plan. And you won't feel that sick feeling you might be feeling now that it's going down and you're in a buy. And if you've got live cash in that, you'll feel even worse. But you shouldn't feel worse. You say, well, I had my stop loss there, I had it tight. I was wrong. I was trying to catch the rejection block. Well, if that's just your strategy, catch rejection blocks, a large percentage of the time you're going to get taken out. A lot of the times you're going to make money. A lot of times the rejection block holds and you're in for it. Not a super strong strategy for me, but hey, if that's your thing, that's your thing. El Musi, another one. I am a buy trader. What do you say? Hold. La Morita, Market Wizards. Terry Sullivan, just love it. My first day, deleting all others, staying here. Well, welcome, Terry. We love having you, buddy. You're a fellow Brit. I'm in. I love my fellow Brits. I love everybody. I just feel connected with my cousins are coming over from England this summer, so it's going to be super exciting taking them around Canada, watching their eyes pop out of their heads, taking them through the mountains, seeing some really cool vistas. They're just going to love it. And then I'll be back in England next year. So Terry, we should meet up. We'll meet up, we'll go out for a pint. We'll go down to a pub, mate. We'll go down to a pub and have a pint, have a little chat, talk about the markets, talk about the day, drive me right round to bed, he does. Just love it. First day here. Thanks for doing this. Jason, you are welcome, my friend. You are welcome. Arslan Malik, he's crying. Matas, Matilla. Hi from Sweden. Hey, Stockholm. Welcome, my Swedish friends from Stockholm. Mats, welcome, 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 my friend. I love having new countries popping in here. Sweden, woohoo! You are my mentor now. Workout Warrior, hit the like button, everyone. It's free. Yes, it's free. It's free. It's free. If you like it, just hit the like. If you want to subscribe, pop in, hit the subscribe button. If you want to come into our Telegram chat, we're here on the hours off during the weekends. I'll pop in there on the weekends on our Telegram account. Please be respectful in there. Do not be rude. Use your words. Be kind to each other. If somebody says or does something you don't agree with, it doesn't mean to say you have to voice your opinion. Smart people know what to say. Wise people know when to say it, says the Dalai Lama. So just because someone says something you don't agree with, you don't have to be all over them for it. Just kind of smile and wave. Whales and dolphins, man. Whales and dolphins. Just be happy. But you're welcome in there. If you're rude or mean, you're gone. The same thing. Just like treat people as you'd want to be treated. Respectfully. Use your words. Engage people in honest, open debate and discussion. You don't have to get mean, even if they're a staunch. You absolutely do not believe that person's belief. Be kind. Respect their belief. Their model of the world can shift later. Just be kind. That's all I ask, is just be kind in there. I don't have to monitor people and their behavior. I'm not a principal. That's my wife. You do not want me to set my wife on you. She's going to be my monitor in the future. I'm going to say, like, honey, you watch these people. Make sure they're being nice to each other. Oh, here we go. I knew it. We knew it. We knew we're coming for here, my friends. You cannot fool us. You cannot fool the carrot. You cannot fool the carrot. Hit the like button, everyone. It's free. I'm happy because I learn a lot. Arslan, that fills my heart with joy, my friend. If you learn something here and it eases some of your stress and you feel a little more comfortable with your trades, we're just, as you see, I didn't make many trades today. When I did, I hit the wrong damn button, right? I don't care. I don't care. I've got to feel like we're going to do this. We might have to do that one day. It's just all get an account and just all trade it at once and just slowly shift it forward all together. We'll all agree on the trade. We'll say, what do you guys think of this? Is everybody in? Thumbs up. Should we take this? Let's take it. We'll go long. Let's manage it from here. We'll all do it together. Make a bit of money on the side. Demo money, of course, because nobody ever trades live. We don't do live. We do demo balling. And we'll learn, to deal with the psychology. We'll get there. This is just new, man. I had 120 people in this channel at the beginning of the year. Look how much we've grown. 461 people. Can you believe that? 400. We've tripled since the beginning of the year. And I welcome all of you. I really enjoy chatting the markets. And let me tell you my crazy war stories and some of the experiences I've had in life. I'm going to meet up with Terry one day. We're going to have a drink up the pub. I'm going to shoot some video. Me and Terry having a laugh. And then I'll put it on the channel. I want to meet up with some people. I'm so excited about that whole idea. I'm still living that idea of 2 years from now, we all meet up in our first official conference, the trading conference, and see how it's affected each other, how our lives have been changed by studying the charts, working together as a team to make this work, being nice to each other, and just ignoring those people who are mean-spirited. Just, that's their world. They're just trying to make their way through life in whatever issues they're dealing with. Don't let it get under your skin. That's what my wife's telling me. So I have to keep living through my wife. It's so amazing. I tell you, man, if you've got a woman, if you love a woman, you just drown her in love, she will blossom and be absolutely everything you've ever wanted. You really see the beauty in a woman when you just give her the love, the respect, and the space she needs. I tell you, absolutely blossom, and it will fill your life unbelievably. Hug your wife, give her a kiss, tell her how much you love her, how sincerely you love her, and gratitude. Man, I got gratitude for my girl. She's awesome. So all you ladies out there, I just want to hug you all. I want to hug all you guys too. I just love hugging people. If we meet, Terry, don't expect a handshake, man. I'm going to be hugging you. And I know you Brits hate being hugged sometimes. They go all stiff when you squeeze them. They're so cute. La Musi, I don't understand British so much. That's okay, my friend. You are learning the language of the candle. Okay, so we might have a swing here. Another swing. If they leave this open today, so we're watching. Yeah, there's a small little one here. I still think they want to run down here. So super low leverage. We're getting into the afternoon here now. Lunch hour, right? So watch carefully. See that little tiny one right here? Watch here. Don't take any trades yet. Because you have to ask yourself, do I have to catch this trade? No. If you're asking yourself, you're not ready to trade yet. Stress-free, man. We're just looking. We're just reading price action. That's all we're doing. We're just looking. We're just playing with candles right now. We're deciding whether or not we're going to purchase the scented candle from Bed Bath & Beyond, or are we going for something a little more cinnamon? Or do we like the vanilla? Body trades above. Look right here to see if we get something. So, and again, if you decide this is going to be your long, where's our first exit? Quick, tell me, where's my first exit if this is my entrance? Where's my first exit? Who's going to tell me? Not that you're going to take this. Not that you're going to take this. But if you did, where's our first exit? Josh, tuning in for the Philippines. My friend from the Philippines. Terry Sullivan, good try of a Cockney. I'm in Brighton. Love golf. Brighton. Oh, I've been down to Brighton. You're not too far from me. I'm from Portsmouth. I'm from Portsmouth down the road. Pompey! Okay, so watch. If we hit this, don't take it. Don't take it. Just wait. If we hit this, where is my exit? Where do I pay myself? Anybody? Anybody? Fair value gap. Up here? Didn't get it? First one is here, rejection block. Remember, we only get the rejection block, and then, like there, you didn't get the high. Snap back. See how quickly that snaps back on you? The first place is there. Second place is there. We move to break even right off the bat. You pay yourself right there. That's, again, this is just my method of doing this. I don't want to push my method on you guys because, hey, believe me, mine doesn't always work. But you want to save your money. Protect your pocketbook first. So if this runs down here one more time, then I'm looking for that rejection block, then that high. Now it's just validated this order block, come back to the body right there, you see that? And I would push for the high. There's your fair value gap. Didn't quite get an entrance. See, that's how close you can get for your fair value gap that you guys are calling for. That's how close we could be. I tell you, people, this laser precision, we're going to get this. These are happening all the time. We're on a 1 minute chart. How much play time do you want to have? Look at that old return to these old lows right here, right off the order block. Mean threshold. Look at that mean threshold. Snap right off that threshold. Look at that. Oh. Now inside that 1 minute candle, we are going to the 1 second chart is just snapping down to its lower PD arrays, snap back up to another one, and may go down to another one. So you watch it when it bounces here. And imagine this range, it was bouncing up and down inside those ranges on a 1 minute chart. That 1 second chart was running up and down between premium and discount arrays, and now it's running back down. So we want to see it snapped off that order block. Now you want to see it start coming down because now we're inside the optimum trade entry from that high to that low into optimum trade entry order block. It's actually a breaker because there's a swing point here, last up close candle before a run below these lows. You come back inside the mean threshold of the breaker. We'll come back down now. Do you want to take this entry now? Now that you've run out a premium array, no, you don't. Or if you do, your stop loss is tight and you come back up to rejection block. So let's just watch this for a second. So if we did take this, it's real close to popping us in on a first one or a second one. Again, we want the second one because how you can fail. Hopefully this will fail. I want this to fail so we can see how it fails. So if we go in right, okay, there's the first one. That would have been the first tap to go. And if there's your first tap, take your money out right there. That is 38.48 will put you right into the rejection block. So I would slam that right up to break even right now. There's your order block. It's just returning to it inside that candle. Get your money out there. Take a piece off there. If you're trying to do, again, you're not doing this. I'm just saying you're just trying to rip into cap some. You're trading array to array, candle to candle. You can literally trade them right there. Boof. Now if it comes back through you, you took a piece off there and you got a little piece. You broke even. I don't care. I just snapped the money out of there inside a 1 minute candle. And that was, what, 5-6 handles? Not that you would do that. You'll get ballsy when you do it. Now we're in there. There's another one. There, oh, slam right into there. Now, let's say we're wrong. Good. We want this to fail. I want to see this close below here. Oh, look, it's going to work one more time. Come on, fail on me here. Copper's so good we can't even get it to fail, damn it. We can't even get it to fail. Now if it comes back up in here one more time, take another piece off there. Not that you would take it. You're not taking the trade. You're not taking the trade. Stop loss would be right up against it. So as soon as it ran away on me like that, I moved to stop. You're in really tight. Move your stop loss to break even. Protect your money and wait and see if your trade comes. And if you get your money, great. If you don't, it comes back. It just cost you $3 to enter. $3 to pay. And you're literally not gambling. You're going, there's the PD rate that I'm aiming for. Right there. Bang. You just hit it again. I'm out. I just hit the PD rate. Hammer it again. Come up there and hit that mean threshold. Hit the rejection block. Or this becomes the price leg. Blow through that and get me really excited for the next price leg up. Then this would be the reversal for a short period of time. That's the reversal that we've been looking for down here, right there. But you've got to get above this. Right now you're just clipping coupons. Or your stop loss is break even and you sit here stress-free and go, if it pans out, great. If it doesn't, I don't care. I don't care about that candle. I don't care about that high. I just want it to start leaving now and go back to all this liquidity above the market here. If it takes me out, okay, I'll wait for another setup somewhere else. Zero stress, people. It's your trade plan. It's your plan that you have in the bank, and you're looking at array to array, and you know, I'm going to be safe here because this should hold price now. If it doesn't hold price, then I'm out because we're on the wrong side of it and we're coming back down again. And all these wicks up here tell me that there's resistance there. And we just keep banging off of that, coming back down, banging off of it. So that's giving me resistance. I want to see this fail so I can show you how to do your fail-safe. But we just keep clipping coupons. Coming back, clip coupons. Come back, clip coupons. Just in this one here, you would have gone 5, 10. It came back again, 10. Ooh, there you go. So if you've left it sitting here doing nothing, you came back, got squeezed really close, but your stop loss is sitting there at break even. And now you just hit your high there. Rejection block. I don't know how many times I got to show you a minute by minute proof that this shit works. But it does, my friends, deliciously. If that's the reversal, you're about to catch some run. Watch for this next leg up. I like it. We've closed above this, so watch your next leg up. Bar, 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 bar. Go on in. Go on in. Give us some love. Go Go on in. Push it up. Race it to the top, my boy. Come on in. Lewis, married now 51 years. Lewis, how old are you, my friend? You might be giving our friend Terry a run for the money here. Congratulations, 51 years. How awesome is that? Terry, we will say, tune it in. Ha ha ha. So you make me laugh. La Morita at the Fair Value Gap Sibi. Oh, look at this, people. Here's our price leg finishing off. Kiss the stars, my friends. Kiss the stars. Now, those of you who are in that little reversal pattern, not that you should have taken it, but if you did, there's your last price leg up right off the breaker. Breaker to breaker. Look at this. Bing! Look at that. And see how it snapped off it right away? Does that not get you guys excited? Come on. Does that not get you excited? Oh, man. Like Michael says, it never stops. Every day, it never stops. It never stops. High five, everybody. High five. Look at that. Let me just draw that out just because I want to rub this in. I just want to rub that in. Just do we talk precision here, ladies and gentlemen? Can we talk precision just for a moment? Oh, man. Deliciousness. It is fruity deliciousness, my friends. On a Friday, how'd you like to go into the weekend with this kind of happiness in your heart? You tell your friends, you say, this is Nut Bar in Canada. Man, he reads price action. Michael's taught him how to read price action like you would not believe the accuracy that we have. It's so fun. And I want this to be more of like an entertainment show as well as reading candles. It doesn't have to be all stuffy, staring at charts and not saying anything, not having a good old time. That's why I love Derek's comments every once in a while. You guys got some awesome jokes, makes me laugh. I love it. Buff candle 2, Fair Value Gap, Moosey, Fair Value Gap 18066. 18068. Look at that. Look at that run all the way back down again. Are you happy you took your thing out right at precision? Now you can come back and say, well, we could start that trade all over again. Or is this just a deep retracement back into a breaker and we finally start pushing our way through? We have nothing in here that gives us a reversal other than reprice, rebalance. Look at that. Absolute beautiful perfection of price leg delivery. Same setup all over again. We come back one more time. Stop loss comes right into break even. It starts to run away on me. I'll move to break even and wait. Stop loss was down here. Move it up real quick. You're taking the same game. You just made a couple of grand going here. Somebody gave you a couple of grand and said, thanks for waiting. Let me come back to the bus stop and pick up your friends and let's go for a run. Let's do this one more time. I don't know if you're going to get all the way back up here, but this looks like a return to reprice, rebalance, turn around, come back down. Leave that open. Or right there. Feel the fair value gap. Watch here. And then watch the fill. And then if you're going to go short, this would be the place to kick off short. If this is a reprice like we were talking about over here, reprice, rebalance, snap off that, come back down. Look at that, leaves it open, carry on down. So now, if you're long in there, you get yourself out right at that array, out of this swing point here. So you've got yourself some money, move to the sidelines now. You caught a beautiful run up. You even come back and got another couple of more handles out of that. Watch right here. On a close. Don't take any trades. If you guys are feeling the urge to hit the buy button, you're missing the whole point of my exercise with you here. There's precision. Look at that. See how it hit it? Now you have to ask yourself, are we getting above this candle here? Because this is that swing that we're looking for, again, happening here and aiming for here and the liquidity above the market here. Bodies above, come back, find support, run higher. Just study price action right now. Don't worry about getting entries. You guys will get tons of opportunities to get trades. I just want you to get really good at reading price action. Above now, you see that? Find some support at this, start pushing for mean threshold and rejection block. Then the highs, then mean threshold, and then the highs. So you want to see it tap this all the way back into here. This would be like a bomber entry to go long. Stop loss would go just below the low. Not that you would take it. I'm just saying focus on the price. Stop worrying about money. You'll get it. It'll come. You'll find a level of precision like this when you study the price. So mean threshold. It's a breaker, so you should see some strength there. It's a senior candle. That's a Terry candle. We respect the Terry candle. That's what we're going to call that from now on, is the Terry candle. It's a senior candle. You give it some respect. Just wait to see where it closes. 43 seconds. Do you see what I mean by you catch this, run up to here with precision, with that price leg, you got out with the price legs over, it came back, you said, let's do the same thing again with $2,000 in my pocket. You come all the way back up into mean threshold of this candle, or the fair value gaps, the premium portion of that range you just created, and unload positions there. You get in and out super fast. That's super sniping, my friends. So we're back into there, find support at it, now push through. Discount array, premium array inside this range. Also inside the Terry candle. The Terry candle, I love it. Book count 2, Moosey, rejection block, snap. I favor shorts at 1808. Thank you for teaching us this week. I'm closer to my goals and dreams. See you guys next week. See you, Kitty. Good to see you, Kitty, before you go. You trade micros or minis? I think she trades micros. La Morita. I think she trades micros. Lewis, 73 years. Oh, you're just under Terry. We'll call that the Terry and Lewis candle then. Now you got to see yourself going, small range. Where's my discount? My discount is the lower portion of this fair value gap here. There's the return off of that. Now you want to see that hold price. You don't want to see it blow through here. You want to see it pop back up off of here, because there's another fair value gap right there. Find some support off of this. Start pushing through. Do we get support off of that? And we start banging around between these two now? Because we're inside this range. Discount. premium is still sitting in the middle of this breaker, sitting right here. So you could bang around inside here for a while, but you want to see that push through now, right off that candle. Push through. There's your rejection block. Are you paying yourself if you're in? And you'll see this greed will push you PDRAs, one PDRA too high, and it comes back and takes you out, and you go, shit, I should have taken out that PDRA. Right? Keep pushing, keep pushing. We're calling that back here. We were calling this spot right here 4 minutes ago for it to come back into here. And look at it. Hit it. Come back up. Beautiful. Get through this mean threshold here now. We want to get above this candle. Create an order block. Start pushing for rejection. Get on top of this inversion now. And that was an old one from way back here. Now I want to see something more recent, which is that guy there. That's a premium array inside a right there. That's why I love rejection blocks, man. You get punished if you don't pay yourself at them. So you didn't take out the high. Rejection block, come all the way back in, find some support here. Keep coming, keep coming. Where's the carrot? It doesn't know what to do. It has no carrot. Let's get the carrot involved. Now, we've blown that low. Rejection block, you better hope you've paid yourself. You don't get your high. The mean threshold holds price of the higher breaker. Remember the breaker's strong? Mean threshold holds. You're finally kicking off of it. If you're in these little quick little runs, you better be paying yourself at rejection blocks. If you're in and out like a sniper, we have another inversion right here. We've got below it. So now you're bearish. Inside this range, you're bearish. What PDRA is sitting down here? Right there. Watch that little fella right there. Watch, see what kind of reaction you get off of it. Boom. See that snap off of that? Michael will go into entries like that. He'll just pop an entry in there and go long if that's what his part of his trade plan was. But now see how we've closed right just fraction below that low, that inversion. We've closed below it, pop up into it. Now you may say, no, that's too close, Darren. Well, that's the part you have to wrestle with. Is that an indication that we're going lower? You decide. I'm not deciding for you. For me, it's we're going down. And you've already hit your breaker, so the next thing you have to hit is your breaker down here, which is right there, which you've hit, which is inside this. So yeah, this could be a turn point here. We'll see if this breaker holds. No, it's getting a run. Rejection block. Yes. Oh, we didn't get the swing above. Had this one happened as a swing above, then we could say, yep, we got ourselves another little run for the next set of lows. But you can see how you can really capitalize on that sucker there. Once, twice, all the way up into here, into the mean threshold. Double tap. Quite a lot of PDRAs just or quite a lot of handles just inside these runs, and we called them like with some pretty awesome clarity. Okay, my brain is starting to frizzle now. Congratulations, Lewis, on 73 years, man. I like it. Hit the like. Follow us. Learn a lot. The price action is amazing. Moby Dick. Where's the carrot? Where's the carrot? Moby Dick, you will learn about the carrot. You will learn about the algorithm as being truly vegetarian. That's our mascot. Our mascot is our carrot. Yes, we're a bit nuts here, but you'll see why the carrot is a delicious snack in the afternoon. You will start to love carrot juice. You will look at the carrots in your fridge now, much like I did with acting. You're never going to see these candles the same without a carrot now. I'm gonna get one of those little stuffy toys. I'm gonna get someone to make me a stuffed carrot. He's gonna be my mascot when we go live with the show. And you see me get all crazy animated, have fun. I'll be looking at you. I'll be staring at you through the camera. I'll be looking directly at you, Terry. And we'll be egging you on. We'll be supporting you every step of the way. Kitty likes micros, yes. Yes, also drop your jaw on the table. Terry, the only problem I see is on the 1 minute chart. Don't get a run very tight scalping. Yeah, there is very tight scalping, but there's also golden entries. Like if you still stayed in this here and your stop loss is down here, you're in a, so far you're getting your reversal pattern. And many times you can catch some quick scalps, but this one this morning up here, you caught this reversal right here. When we dropped down below, it came back inside it. If you're aiming for this, you're here all day. And yeah, you're getting, and you can actually use these other ones as inversions to get double down on it. So now you can say, I'm going to take my stop loss, move it to here, and I'm going to add the same entry I had up there right here. You can change your strategy, Terry, from a quick snipe on the 1 minute to 1 minute gets me in, tells me when the market's going to turn, because my objective is the daily candle. I'm catching the accuracy of a daily run right here, and I'm going to reload in at positions that continue to support downward running. So these could be add-ons. So you could be putting your 10 lots in up here, adding 5 lots here, adding 2 lots here, adding 1 lot here, and my objective running for those lows, and then you're out for the day. So again, another strategy could be these, instead of them being little snipes, are you looking for opportunities now? You got to get really good at this, but you're looking for opportunities now to add more on. It's called pyramiding, right? Which I'm sure you're already familiar with. But you pyramid this all the way down, because now you're reading the charts and you're using 1 minute to continue to add to your position as you aim for your daily objective. So yeah, I agree with you. You could see 1 minute charts as sniping like crazy, which is what I'm really outlining here for you, because I'm showing you candle to candle. But look at the range you're in. I can start stretching it out to ranges, trading from one array to the next array inside a range. And then I can extend the range bigger. Premium array, discount array. We ran to the premium array right here, all the way back down to discount array, back up to this range, premium array, back down to discount array. So we're running back down into here now. So premium, discount, premium, discount, premium, discount, which is where we're headed here. So these are ranges that you can, instead of playing inside the candle, I can play inside ranges, and I can play inside bigger ranges way further up there. And there's your run down into your discount array again. So don't get hung up on the fact that I'm just showing you really tight scalps and say that just is too much for me. We can change that whole theory into how do you pyramid on the way down to support somebody who likes to trade intraday liquidity. See, we're still coming down. And we can use it to find precision entries with very low scalps. We can use it for managing our back end for a trade. If we're in a downward trade, you can use the 1 minute charts to see precision entries to say, well, if it breaks this point, I'm out. Now it makes sense to you, Terry? Like, you know, don't look at it as just in the trees. You're in the leaves in the trees here. When you're getting into candle by candle trading, that's in the leaves in the trees, on a leaf in a tree, in a forest. stuff, right? We want to see the forest. We want to get above the canopy and watch the reversal and catch that all the way down. And we get that when we expect those turns in the day. And you saw me talking about those this morning. And then we can get so detailed that we literally trade one candle to one candle. I can go down into the 1 second chart and show you the same shit over again on a 1 second chart. It's the same thing. And that 1 minute candle, we'd be like jumping up and down a bunch of times, getting in and out of those. Sometimes I take a big breath and do one mini, usually a loss. The focus is on the loss. Yeah, you'll go from micros to minis to macros to full-on handles. It'll happen. Trust your raise. Study your price action. Study your price action. El Musi, 1 minute, 10 macros is the same. It is better to trade one micro to be able to take profits if you want. Micros, minis is the same. Micros could blow your account too. Absolutely, they can. That's why you have your fail-safe, people. Fail-safe, if your stop loss is here, it should never get hit. Your fail-safe should save you because your trade plan says, if this fails, I'm on the wrong side of it. I can get back in on the other side because I know I'm on the wrong side of the market. But that's only because you study the price action enough to know that that stop loss is just what the broker sees. Your stop loss is really sitting right in here. So if your broker wants to take a run on you, they won't get a chance to. The moment it breaks here, it won't get close enough to you to take you out. You're like, you broke my rule, I'm out. And the problem then is the discipline. All these things to develop a trading plan, it's not as simple as you think it is. It's not a matter of hitting that buy and sell button. It could be that simple, but it's wrought with weaknesses for sure. Yeah, minis are nasty. Seems breakers and rejection blocks are what I need to study. Yeah, you watch, Terry. We'll do a bunch of these, and you'll see why rejection blocks are a great place to take profits. And Lambo will tell you he's made lots. Derek's saved his butt quite a few times sitting in a taking money out at the rejection block versus the lows. I know, still fighting the minis and the tight stop losses I can use with them. Usually my trades are good when I use minis, but the stop losses get too tight. Again, if they're too tight, it's because you're fearing that your failsafe isn't going to work. You've seen me have my stop loss like sitting right at a low and it come down right near me and almost touch me, and then you see it leave. Because for me, if it breaks that spot, I'm done. There's where my failsafe has finally been moved to absolute precision. Now, I'm not doing that all the time, clearly, but when you're sure that that's my failsafe, you commit to it. It doesn't matter if it comes. It doesn't matter where it is. It's totally arbitrary after that. This is just how much more sacrifice you want to give it because you don't believe in it. Believe in it, and it can literally come down and touch its nose right close to yours, breathe in your ear, and then leave. That's playing chicken with a train, my friends. We'll get there. We'll all get there. This year is going to be an awesome year. We're going to carry lots of people to the finish line. Kicking and screaming, some of you, but we'll get you there. Kingdom Wanderer, he's a new guy. What's my prediction? Let me rub my crystal ball. What's my prediction for the PM session? I'd like to see this run down here and finish this off. because we're looking for seasonal tendency for us to get down. I want to see it get down in here. I want to see this thing drop through the floor for the rest of the month. And into April, I want to see it run all the way back into here. You heard it here, folks. Yes, indeed. I want to see it come all the way down to here. Because then from April into May, I want to catch the mighty train. But short-term objective, I'd like to see it hit here and then do a afternoon of 20% TGIF. TGIF on the week, 20 to 30%. That's what I'd like to see. That's my prediction for the afternoon. Mr. Kingdom, welcome, by the way. I've never seen you before. Welcome to the show. Furba. So how many trades we get today? I am not watching the market. Oh, I can't count how many trades I gave you along the way today. A dozen at least. More than a dozen. The cam model people, you saw dozens of entries there. At least a dozen opportunities inside your cam models to get short or long. If that's your area of expertise now, perfect it, come up with your rules, stick to your rules, and have your fail-safe. Have a fail-safe, people. Please have a fail-safe. That will save all your stop losses from getting hit. Your fail-safe is going to be always there. La Morita, thanks, Kitty. 18076, just looking just a little too clean. 18706. Yeah, they're clean for sure. But that's all, that stuff they'll come back for after lunch. Ooh, let's look at that. Let's look at that. Let's just for a second do this, my friends. Let's just do this. Let's say we do get we got Friday, Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday. So we've got, this is our week. Let's do this. Let's say we get down to here. And we go to TGIF Fridays. And we get rid of this. Oh, that's not what I want to get rid of. I want to get rid of this guy. TGIF Fridays. So here we go. So 20 is 1864, 1892, 18120. TGIF Friday gets back into that. Again, look for our setup. If this is it here, look for your setup, Terry. You don't have to take it, people. Just play. Study, study, study. We're going to see these millions of times this year. You don't have to take them. You don't have to run. Get confident on the setup. See it. Predict it yourself. See it manifest for you. See the entry. Put on a paper trade. Put your stop loss and trail it up. Like I've been showing you, trail it up with a failsafe. Whatever your failsafe, whatever your rules are, have that as your failsafe. So let's look for 18064. Isn't that what you just said? 18076 looks too clean. So 64 to 92, we're 76, right in the money. Let's go down into the 1 minute chart now. 64 to 92. 64 to 92. What's sitting up in here around the end of the day? Exactly what Lambo was just talking about. We should all wear caps with carrots on, or you have to earn the cap. That's right. You know what I'd like to do is I'd like to get, if you guys pass your funded account, I'd like to get a whole bunch of these carrots made up, and I sign it, the carrot, mail it to you. Congratulations. Then you can have your carrot in your room as your symbol of my love for you and the ThetaWave Trader that you're becoming. I could start up a whole store with the carrot. That could be a whole new thing. Okay, thanks. You know, yesterday Tanya lost around $1,800 in a consolidation. I don't know how it happened, but the main thing market is not in our favor ever, I think. Ferba, you and your negative thoughts, my friend. I could do a little hypnosis on you, get your mind focusing on positive things. The market is never in your favor, but it is always in your favor if you know how to read it. And I think we've showed you that today multiple times with uncanny accuracy, that the market is just an algorithm moving up and down. When you understand it, it's always in your favor. Understand. Einstein, right? Any idiot can know. The point is to understand. Understand the market. Study your price action. If you guys keep trying to drop prices and your money in on this and you're not focusing on price action, all you focus on is risk and reward. I'm just trying to get money. It'll come. Understand price action and all this stuff will come to you. Patience. If you don't have patience, Michael will tell you, you don't need me to tell you, you're going to lose your shirt over and over again. Ferber, I'm going to get in that head of yours, buddy. I'm going to get in that head of yours. You're going to be a positive man. By the end of the year, you're going to be singing nothing but happy songs and positive praises for everything. You're not going to look at life negatively. You're always going to look for the joy in it, man. You're going to see some clarity in it. Find happiness. Focusing on good, and good will come. You focus on the negative, that's all you're going to get. Terry, like the Zulu chief, sits on top of the hill watching the battle, and then see the weak points, directs his warriors from the hill. Yep. Moosey, thank you guys. I'm done for the day. Thank you, Darren, so much for your time. Moosey, I love you, man. Take care. Have fun in Morocco. Moosey in Morocco. La Morita, 1804. Take profit at lunchtime. Oh, yes. Looking for a little take profit at 1804. La Morita. La Morita. Alex trades. Liquidity void. 21 February. 1 hour. On the 1 hour, he says. Let's go to the 1 hour. 1 hour. 1 hour. On the 21st. Ah, yes, yes. That will bring you right back to these equal highs and the close of the high of that fair value gap there, or of that order block. Fair value gaps here. Close at 17,940. So look for that. There's a little void there, he said, right there. I like it. We still have a whole bunch of downside. I'd love to see it blow through this, come back, find some support at it, and look for this downside run for NASDAQ. This would be all great stuff to come back through later. Like, there's tons of liquidity sitting back up in here. It'd be nice to see. That's a great idea. Terry Sullivan deal. Abundance. Yes. Abundance. Focus on abundance, Ferba. Lewis. Be patient. Don't become a patient. I like it. Patience will pay you dividends unlike you've ever can imagine. And patience only comes with knowledge and understanding. And practice, practice, practice. Some of the best strategic games are played by people who have an incredible amount of patience. You wait for your opportunity and you take it. And if this is your only setup, which is that turn at the beginning of the day, if that's your only setup at 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, for your run down into your objective for the day, you don't have to worry about all that stuff, all this in here. You just wait for your entry. You get in, put your order in. As soon as it moves to profit, move to break even, let it run for the rest of the day. You go out and enjoy your day. You're in the trade for a couple of hours in the morning, and now you go off and enjoy the rest of your day. You come home and you've hit your lows. You've come back, you've got $13,000. You go, oh my goodness, how am I going to spend this in tomorrow's day? How am I going to help out some people with all this money? What wonderful things can I do with this? How can I make this money continue to flow to me and through me? Through me. Not to me and stick to me like you have to hold on to it for dear life, because money won't stay with you that way. And we all know what that's like. It's like squeezing sand in your hand, man. The harder you squeeze, the more you lose. Allow it to flow to you and through you. And you get that through patience and knowledge, and you'll see this. It'll come. It'll come, my friends. It'll come. It'll come. Thanks, Dee. Have a great weekend. Yeah, I'm out of here soon, too. I think I've overstayed my welcome here, I think. Almost. I am in Botswana. Botswana! I love it. Africa, I love it. Love it, love it. My wife taught in Zimbabwe, and loved it. Absolutely loved it. I didn't know her back then, but Botswana, welcome, my friend. This side, it seems like a lot of funded accounts cease to not cover my region. Ah, yes. My friend, the guy we were talking about this morning, Laurie, he's in Trinidad and Tobago, and he was running into the same problems. A lot of funded accounts won't send money outside of the States, or won't send it outside of the country they're in. Ask around, double check. You'll find one eventually, and hopefully it's a reputable one. And boy, I do hope you find something, my friend, and it works for you. And the funded challenges are great because you invest very little of your own money, and you still invest blood, sweat, and tears into your charts. Now watch this. Keep your eye on this. If this continues to hold, what level did we say was at 985? $9.57. We still got a little bit more to go. Oh, we're still way down there, so that's not even a price leg yet. Never mind. Never mind. Breaker. 2-minute breaker. Keep your eyes on that one. So that reversal we were telling you about before, when the body trades above it, does it come back into it so you can get above a high inside a range? Can I get a premium array? Right? So see this range we're in right here? You see that little swing point? You break above it right here. You trade back into it. Stop losses here. You trade back into it. You're fully loaded on it now, and you're aiming for first one, second one, and look inside the range. Pull your fib tool and start trading your fib tool out. Here's another method, another way you can trade these things. Watch, just so you see that what I'm showing you here can make you money this way as well. Here's just multiple different ways that you guys can trade this. So here's your entry. Okay, we're gonna match this out. I've talked about this, so it's not like I'm just trying to custom make this for you guys. Everything I've explained to you this morning, you'll see right here. See the body break above it? Body breaks up. You come back, you put trade, 2 trades on right there. Or 3 trades, I don't care. Your stop loss is sitting down here. No more than 1%, 2% of your account. If you're super ballsy and really love your algorithm, go to 3%. Do whatever you like. Don't take my advice. Look at this. Comes all the way down to rejection block. Doesn't take out the low. What's that rejection thing again? Holy smokes. Rejection block. And then it takes off. Then you start to say, where's the first high? I want to take my money out here, then move to break even. So your stop loss is here. Now it's here. Let me put the sticks in here. I used to do the sticks all the time, so I'm going to do the sticks for you guys. And then I'm going to call our quits for the day. And I'll see you guys in the Telegram chat room this on the weekend. If you want, I might do a little Sunday review. If you guys are interested in Sunday reviews, I'll do a review with you guys. I'll let you know in the Telegram channel whether or not I'm going to do one. But anyway, so here's our stop loss right here. Here's our entry. We got our 2 trades in here. Okay, and we got our stop loss there. We go run down, it comes back up. Now, as soon as it breaks this high, you pay yourself. Or you pay yourself at the rejection block. I don't care. You're in pretty tight, so your rejection block's pretty much not where you want to be. You want to get the high. It comes ripping all the way up. You pay yourself. Now, move your stop loss to break even. It's easy for me to say because it didn't come back, but that's what I would do. I'd move to break even now, and I'd move to break even on this side, because if it breaks through and comes back up, you can get out. And now you're going to get short. So then when it starts to break the next one, you look at the next scale out. So if that's scale out 1, scale out 2 is 50%, scale out 3 is, scale out damn it, I'm going to lock that in there. Let me just lock that down for a sec. Scale out 3 is 62. Scale out 4, 70, 75, 79, 88. If you're into you add 88 to your fib tool. And then when you see it break back through here, on the downside, you scale out the rest. If it goes up higher and you've got more to scale out, you take out at the, look at that rejection block. Oh, almost hit your rejection block. So rejection block, hold high, rejection block, hold high, rejection block. So if it closes through here, then you close it all out. So you've paid yourself with a fib tool. Scale, 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 all the way out. And then you move your stop, here's how you move your stop loss up. So once you pay yourself there, you move to the previous scale out point. Oh, this would have come back and taken you out right there. So all of your trades would have been out there. If not, your trade's out here now. See how we've broke through this on the downside? Come back up inside it, roll over and come back down. Let me move my carrot over here. So hopefully you understand a little bit about how you can manage that with a fib tool. And use a fib tool as a scale out method. And you don't have to run for the old highs. If you're in a small range and you're going from, hey, look, there's some premium arrays sitting in here. Great places for this to turn over and come back, because we're still expecting this to come back down into this lower fair value gap fill. So with that in mind, a higher time frame bias, I don't want to be counter trending too long in a higher time frame bias for a low. So I just want to come back into a premium array and get all my trades out. Quickly catch a quick little snipe, put some money in your pocket, take your wife out for dinner tonight, pocket some cash, buy your grandkids a nice little toy for something, invest in your kids' education. I don't know. Anyway, there's many different ways you can manage this. Stick around, we'll show you how to do many ways to manage your account. But you'll get to the point where your trade, you won't even need to come here anymore. You'll get your little setup, it'll work for you, and you'll go, I'm flying the nest, man, I'm on my own now. See the swing? Trades below it, comes back into it right here. Stop loss goes there. Well, let's just take this trade. What the hell? And if it doesn't work out, I'll show you how to... I did the buy again. Son of a bitch. Sell. Which one's the sell? That's the sell. So if it doesn't work, our stop loss will go here. So we're watching right here now. Let's hope this fails so I can show you how to manage this if I'm wrong. You got to trust your array now. You got to trust that this is going to work and going to come back down. If it doesn't, it's okay. It's okay if it doesn't. Now, the most I can lose is 150 bucks. Now, for you, 150 bucks might be a lot of money, right? So if it gets below this low, now I'm going to turn this into a zero stress trade. I hope you guys aren't copying me here. I hope you're just watching price action, because I want this to fail so I can show you how. But if it doesn't, that's okay. Now, there's that little imbalance up there. We've hit it. Good. Now let's watch this fail. It's just coming back up into that imbalance right here. Now, if it runs through and takes me out, then I take the full 150 loss. We got 36 seconds to see what happens. I'll even tempt the carrot to come up here. Rejection block. See how it hit the rejection block? 19 seconds. Six, 5, 4, 3. Where is it going to close? Below here, here. I'm all right with that. If it comes back up into here, now I don't want it to revisit this. So now my stop loss is going there. So now I'm down to 65 bucks. Because we've hit the rejection block. I don't want to see it hit it again. If it does, I'll take a $65 loss versus 100. And I usually like to give this 2 or 3 candles, and if it doesn't, then I close it out because I don't like consolidations. It's either hitting it and going, and I want to see it leave with some sense of urgency, or I don't bother. But I'm just going to let this sit here and see what happens, because I have a tendency to get out too soon. And if it takes me out, again, I'm only at 65 bucks now. My logic says you've hit the rejection block. You shouldn't have to hit it. If you hit it again, then we're drilling through this mean threshold of that candle, and I don't like that. I'll let you whip through it once. I don't want to see you keep repeating that. So that's my fail-safe now. Have your plan. You're working it from the back end now, and I want it to continue through. So come ripping through here and take me out. I'm all right with that. You talk about a squeeze. See that squeeze? There, finally taken out. Right at the rejection block again. So now it should go higher. It's because I put the carrot there. You see? There's my failsafe. So now I saved myself the stop loss up here because I knew that if it starts breaking this, it's going to take my stop loss. Okay, so you understand. Let me just put this over here now because this is way too tempting for the algorithm. He keeps chasing my carrot. I'll turn it sideways. Just tell him it's a bad candle. You see what I mean? By when it fails, you got to know when it's going to fail and what are the parameters that say that's going to fail. So you could have, again, I don't like the fact that it was buffing around here because when it does, then it makes it weaker. So I didn't want to take it out there. I want to show you it fail and why it failed and what was my reason for it. That's having a trade strategy that I was risking 150. I lost 65. I wouldn't have lost 65 because I saw this going this way and wanted to get out. But the moment it does break that rule, I'm out. So I only lost a $65 worth of 100 and something, and I risked to try and get all the way back down in here. Waffle, waffle, waffle. Not a good idea. Get out as soon as you can. If you're making a bit of money, keep it. Now we have a body that trades above this candle. You see that? And it went with a sense of urgency. So then I knew it was starting to go higher. Anyway, hopefully you understand that. That made it a little clearer for you. Terry, been here since 8 a.m. Greenwich Mean Time, signing off. 1,000 thanks to you all. Thanks, Terry. Wish you all the best, buddy. Have an awesome night. And, hey, Derek, gotta go too. Have a great weekend, everybody. Love you. La Musi. See you, buddy. See you. All the best. All the best. La Morita. Oh, La Morita's out of here. Okay. Darren, sorry. That's okay. Thank you guys for the day. Let's keep on showing up. Gotta go as well. Sunday review would be great. Thank you, Darren, for the stream. It was great, like always. Have a great weekend, everybody. Do you have a daily bias? Do you give a daily bias? Yeah, I'll give a daily bias on Sunday. If people are into it, then I'll do a little chat. We'll have a talk. We'll bounce some ideas off of each other for biases for the week, where we think it's going to go. YouTube, thumbs up for D if you haven't already done so. Thanks, Lambo. Still loving these clean highs at 1876. I think you're right. Lewis, thanks. Yeah, I think I'm out of here too. It's been mucho fun. Hopefully you guys got to learn something. You got to see some really awesome price action. You got to see some beautiful price delivery. And hopefully I've convinced you a little bit longer, a little bit more intensely, that the algorithm runs the market. Remove all my drawings. We'll get that ready for next week. Remove all my drawings over here. Remove drawings. So keep in mind that 76 that our friend is looking for up there. These equal highs. I wish you guys all the best. Have a great, safe weekend. Love each other. Be kind to each other out there. And if you make some money and it's a little more than you need right now, take care of somebody else out there. Share the love, share the wealth. Let the money flow through you, not to you. Let it pass through you. Be kind with your money. Be generous with your heart. Be generous with your love. And I will see you folks bright and early Monday morning. If not, I'll see you on the Telegram chat over the weekend. And if you have any questions, you can find me there. You can find that in the description above in the on the channel. Until then, love you guys. Have an awesome weekend. See you.